Okay, hello everybody. This is Sarzac, and I hope you're doing very well tonight on this Friday night. Gonna be playing some Phantasy Star 2 tonight, and I should start this stream off by saying that I have been feeling very lightheaded all day today. Um, so if I don't sound like I'm making sense, or if I decide to end the stream early because I'm not feeling right, uh, just know that I'm not feeling great right now. I don't know what's going on. I think it's because I stayed up super late last night. I was so super obsessed with the Resident Evil Survivor stuff after I ended the stream that I stayed up till like 4 in the morning. Anyway, gonna be streaming some Phantasy Star 2 tonight. Gonna get to that in just a moment. Before we do, just a few little things to mention. Tomorrow we're gonna have our third our third Sega CD Summer Charter Day. I will be streaming at 3 p.m. Central the infamous Sewer Shark, which is considered to be one of the most terrible games on the Sega CD, which was amplified by the fact that if you bought a Sega CD, you got a copy of Sewer Shark. So that's going to happen at 3 p.m. Tomorrow. Um, Tonight, well, first of all, let me just get links to the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, here's a link to it. Feel free to click it, feel free to join it. And here's a link to the merch store if you want to check it out. Just going to throw those out right then and right now. Um, so we're going to start Phantasy Star 2 in just a little bit. I'm going to do something I've never done before. Um, and it's not really for me. It's for anyone that might be that might be watching the stream tonight that has no idea. But we're gonna put a no spoiler rule in for the stream tonight. Because there is a very major plot twist that is going to happen tonight. I might actually tear up over it, even though I've known about it for over 2 decades. And I do not want anyone to say or to talk about it until it occurs. So please, no spoilers out of consideration for those that might be watching the stream. I am I'm a little anxious about this. I don't generally have reaction to fictional works or fictional characters since my day job revolves around fiction. But this is something I think that's going to hit me in the feelings tonight. So just that's all we're going to say. No spoilers, please. Um, with that said, got that out of the way. Did that. Okay, talked about that. Okay, so why don't we go ahead and get started? How is everyone tonight? As you can see, I'm going to be playing this on my Wii. Um, so gotta select Phantasy Star 2 first. The Wii Virtual Console was such a great service. When Nintendo announced that they were closing it, I bought and downloaded what I could. Even though I have a cart for this, right? The cart came out 89, so there's no idea how good that save battery is for. All right, so here we go. Going to go ahead and get started. Now, what happened last time? Oh goodness, pressed the wrong buttons like an idiot. You're off to a terrible start, Sarzac. All right, oh God. Oh God, Amy needs 911 points. Oh no. No, Amy. That's ominous number for tonight. Um so yeah, what happened last time, if any of you were watching, what's going on in the plot right now is that we have been tasked by the governor of the planet to investigate as to why so many biomonsters are occurring, and we've had to do a bunch of little things here and there, and now we are finally ready to go to Climatrol, which is where the biomonsters are um, originating from. So we have to go investigate Climatrol, see what's going on, and put a stop to it in order to bring peace to Motavia. All right. So that said, Climatrol itself, I've never gotten this far in this game before, even though uh, I'm huge Phantasy Star nerd, so I know what comes forward. And hey, Moody Abigail, thank you for the lurk. Greatly appreciate it. How are you doing today? Let's get a shout out for Moody Abigail. And you should be following Moody if you're not following her yet. She's a really good content creator, very engaging with her chat, and I think everybody here would enjoy her. So check out Moody Abigail. So yeah, we are being sent to investigate Climatrol. We have this gum. This gum, Climatrol, is apparently underwater, so we're gonna have to find where it is first and foremost. And we're gonna use this gum to like breathe underwater. I don't know. It makes it's game logic. Before we go though, we do need to stock up on some stuff. Now, I've never done Climatrol before. Where's the item shop? I think the item shop... Oh my god, I'm having very bad ADHD right now. That's the item shop. From what I know about Climatrol is that this is the first truly, like, rough dungeon. Which, considering that the previous dungeons I've gone through, I think I've gone through 3 or 4, haven't exactly been cake. This entire stream could be Climatrol. So that said, we're going to go ahead and we're going to stock up on all sorts of healing items, all the good stuff. Rolf has... Alright, let's see. Rolf has how many item slots left? 6. Nay has... what is that? 7? Rudo has a shitload, and Amy... Ooh, we're gonna get rid of those monomates. That's not even really worth having at this point. So let's get rid of Amy's monomates. So how is everyone tonight? Hopefully you're feeling better than I am. I don't know what it is. I mean, I ended up sleeping in late, but I just don't feel like bleh. And oh my goodness, getting raided by Coco G already. What is up, Coco G? We got Coco Bean here, and welcome raiders, welcome everybody. Coco G, enjoyed your stream earlier tonight tremendously. For those that don't know, our good friend Coco G here has recently started streaming and did his first audience interactive stream tonight, which I was in for most of it, and it was very enjoyable, a lot of fun. Please give Coco G a follow if you're not already following him. And look, this actually reminds me, I fucked up, yes, last night as a streamer in 2 regards, and I'm going to correct this right now. Part of it is I don't understand the technical aspect, but Coco G is one of my oldest subscribers here. I think he subscribed like within the first few days of me hitting affiliate. And for whatever reason, when he resubs, it does not notify Twitch. It's really fucking stupid. And last night also, Mr. Popinski, another really good streamer friend, I know Coco G in real life and have for almost 20 years. But Mr. Popinski, another really good streamer friend who has been a sub since the beginning, also resubbed. And while I thanked Pop, I don't think I shouted them out. So I want to give shout outs to both Mr. Popinski and Coco G. They are amazing individuals. You should be following these people. Incredibly entertaining streamers and just really good guys all around. So there's a link for Mr. Popinski. And there's a shout out for Coco G. All right, so welcome everybody, welcome. Coco G, were you happy with your stream? Like I know you were testing out like the interactive stuff tonight. And there's a lot of technical stuff behind the scene. Were you happy with how everything worked out?
Our business is life itself.
Oh my goodness, and Thunder Drummer just gifted a sub to Elizabeth M's 170. thank you so much for that, Thunder Drummer. That is greatly appreciated.
Thank you.
And thank you, Elizabeth, for the follow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. Thank you guys very much for that. Here's a shout out for Thunder Drummer. Thunder Drummer, also an incredibly good friend of the stream, does a lot of JRPGs, incredibly knowledgeable about JRPGs. So if you like that genre of video game, give him a follow. But what Thunder recently started doing, I actually think is really fucking cool. I mean, JRPGs are fucking cool, but Thunder Drummer, as his name implies, plays the drums. He's been parts of bands and so forth. And I think it was Wednesday. Thunder did his first stream of him playing the drums. And one thing that I love Twitch about, what I think Twitch is so cool about, I mean, not just, completely remove all the video game stuff, right? Twitch allows amateur musicians to really have a chance to kind of, show the world their stuff. And Thunder, I don't know, Thunder, if you're going to be doing more of those. I hope so. But definitely give him a follow if you're not following him. Does musician stuff, does video game stuff. Really good guy. And thank you again for that gifted sub, Thunder Drummer. Very appreciated. And thank you again, Elizabeth, for the follow. And hey, we have our buddy Alm, hashtag 420. What is up, Alm? How's it going? Yeah, I'm playing more Phantasy Star tonight. Tonight is going to be possibly a very sad stream. Since we have had so many people pop in, I wanna just say right now, this is the first time I've ever done this. This is a no spoiler stream. Something incredibly jarring happens with the narrative. I know what happens. I've never actually played through this, but I know what happens. But for anybody that might not know and who might be invested in the stream, I asked that no one discuss this spoiler, even though this game has been out in the States since 1989. I do think that sometimes there should be a statute of limitations on plot spoilers. But this is a really niche video game series, and I'm going to ask everybody to not discuss, if you know what's going to happen, to please not discuss that. Well, how is everybody this Friday night? All right, so we're going to stock up. Yeah, if it looks like I'm going crazy with the with the healing items, there's a reason for that. Oh no, was it a busy day at work, Thunder? Alright, Nay is now at max. Now, oh, didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Let's go back. We got to get stuff for Rudolph and Amy. Now, we're going to go ahead and give Rudolph a telepipe and an escape pipe. Just because I have heard horror stories about this dungeon. So if in case Rolf and Nay go down, this will give the party another option to escape. If the party just gets reduced to Amy, well then I'm just fucked. Oh man, 12 hours. That blows, man. And I imagine you have a break or something during that, but still 12 hours. That's, even if you're just sitting down, that's a long shift. Are you off for the weekend, Thunder? All right, Rudolph is now full, so we're gonna fill Amy up with Trimate. Oh, that's good. That's good. Get some rest in. All right, it looks like everybody is filled to the max with healing items. So we're gonna go save real quickly, so I don't have to do that again if I die. And then where's the bloody save place? I should know this at this point. Right there. Because in the future we save our data on floppy disk still. And we will adventure some more. So what has everyone had for dinner tonight? Anything scrumptious? Alright, so now we have to go find Climatrol. Again, I have the official strategy guide that came with the game when it came out, and I will resort to that. But if I have to, but I'd like to see if I can find the entrance to Climatrol on my own before I look at a strategy guide. And I just know it's somewhere in the ocean. I think someone said something about it being near the island of Uzo, which is the last dungeon I did. So Amy is once again automatically defending. Don't do that, Amy.
Regenerate is a registered trademark of the Umbrella Corporation. Our business is life itself.
Oh my God, Blood and Guts! Thank you so much for the resub. 5 months of Blood and Guts. Thank you so much for that, sir. That is greatly and extremely appreciated. How are you doing tonight, Blood and Guts? Thank you so much, Blood and Guts. Really appreciate it. Let's see. No rest for the wicked. Money doesn't grow on trees. Yeah. Tell me about that. You know, everybody looks forward to payday, right? Payday really should be called bill pay day. Because that's the first thing I do on payday is I pay all my damn bills. And it's like, oh, how much do I have left? Alden had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Well, that sounds good. I ate very poorly today. I was running some errands, and I wanted chili dogs from Checkers. So I had chili dogs like as a late lunch, and I'm not even thinking about dinner right now. I probably won't have dinner tonight just because I'm sure that was like more than the amount of calories and fat I should have for the day. But oh man. All right, so we have to find the entrance to Climatrol. So let's see if we can do that. All right, so this is the island of Uzo. This is the place that had the fucking fake out trees that I think I had a meltdown over. I don't ever want to go back there again. F that place. F it, F it, F it. I don't think I have ever had their chicken wings. I actually had not had their chili dogs in like over a decade, and for just whatever reason, I was like on the side of town with the Checkers, and I'm like, you know what? I haven't had a Checkers chili dog in a long time. So I got 2 of them, and they were really good. They're bigger than I remember, and maybe they've changed them since then, you know. All right, so let's see. Oh, what's this? The color of water around here, certainly what? Does it not finish the frickin' sentence? The color of water around here, certainly what? I'm literally pressing every button. I don't think the sentence finishes. Uh, is this where I'm supposed to be? Let's try using the gum. The party eats the gum. With each bite, everyone's mouth fills with air. Could help underwater. Okay, and we're in a dungeon. This doesn't look like what I imagined Climatrol to look like. Because Climatrol is supposed to be like an extension of Mother Brain that controls, or is essentially responsible for terraforming Motavia. But I'm sure if I'm not supposed to be here, I'm sure we'll learn very quickly. So what kind of weekend plans does everybody have? Oh my god, if Amy dies... It would totally be my fault, right? Wait, did I just hit a dead end? Lovely. Alright, so... I think Sar is the one that heals everybody. Yes. It's like a monomate for everyone. D&D! Big kayak trip. Nothing special. Well, all my weekend is like blood and guts. I don't have anything special. I'm gonna stream tomorrow for 2 hours of another Sega CD game. Don't really know what else I'm gonna do. Probably I need to do some house cleaning, and probably some organization and just that kind of stuff. So you know, yay fun adult stuff. I'll have Amy. Okay, let's have Amy attack now. Again, I might have to make multiple trips out here, but at least I found Climatrol. Or I assume this is Climatrol. I have no idea. Maybe this is like I don't know. Maybe this is like a dungeon that connects to a dungeon. This game would not surprise me if it did something like that. God, we could totally do without like all this overhead graphics. I know the developers were probably like, oh, it looks neat. It's very distracting. For real, they don't die, they multiply. Does anybody know what that quote's from? They don't die, they multiply. You'll reveal your age if you know that quote. Oh my God, look at this place. Amy's already low on TP. But yeah, I expect to be on this dungeon for the majority of the stream tonight. Oh, so let me talk a little bit about Resident Evil Survivor from last night. Because I'm still very pissed off about how that stream ended. So yeah, for those that don't know, I played Resident Evil Survivor tonight, which is I've beaten before, long time ago. I didn't really remember it too well. But let's just say I didn't beat the game last night, and I tried multiple times and had hell with the last boss, and it did not go according to plan in the slightest. So I did some research, found out a couple things that I don't know, people here might get a kick about knowing. Let's take the damage here. All right, let's get through this battle. Yeah, let's get through this battle, and then we'll heal everybody up. So I did some research. Okay. One problem that I was having is that just the constant tyrants that were appearing, and how to deal with them. Oh, we found some stairs. Okay, that's good. Let's use some trimates. Everyone gets a trimate. So what weapon works best on the tyrants in Resident Evil Survivor? What did I discover? Is it the grenade launcher? Is it the Magnum? No. The best weapon that works on the tyrants, you know, the Mr. X, is the pistol. You're not supposed to use the grenade launcher on it because apparently he will block every grenade automatically. The Magnum, apparently on Mr. X, does the same amount of damage as the pistol, and you should be conserving Magnum bullets for the final boss. Magnum bullets should apparently only be used on the final boss. So I discovered that, and that was one of my biggest issues last night, is that there were a couple confrontations. Okay, now we're in like some space age, so I guess this is Climatrol. Okay, good. Yeah, it was. I thought it was gonna be a quick stream. I thought I was gonna start Code Veronica last night. That certainly fucking didn't happen. Oh no, Catman again. So what you're supposed to do, and I did another test run off stream last night, like almost immediately after I had read some stuff in the walkthrough. Apparently, you're supposed to also conserve healing items, and if that means taking deaths early on in the game, then so be it, right? But you apparently want to go into triggering Hypnos, which is the name of the unique tyrant at the end of the game. Apparently, you want to go in with at least 3 full heals, whether they be full herbs or what is the other thing? First aid spray. So, also, this is because I'm dumb. There's also a run button in the game that I was not aware of, and so many confrontations can be avoided with the run button by running. I know this because I tested it after I learned about the run button. So last night was incredibly frustrating from like a gameplay perspective, but that's fine. We'll beat it this coming Thursday, and we'll then really move on to Code Veronica. But yeah, imagine how I felt when I discovered there's a run button. You hold down the square button and you just move around. That's run. Isn't that basically like run in Super Mario Brothers? Why did I not try that? And I didn't think there was. I tried moving around. I thought I had tried that, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I didn't notice it. I have no idea. Okay. It is so tempting to use this strategy guide, but we're going to try to avoid that. Is that all this room is? All right, let's get Nay let's get a heal on Nay. Let's actually use up these nasty dimates, because I seriously doubt I finish this dungeon on the first attempt tonight. Hey Slash, yes. This is my first time ever coming to climb a troll at that. I've heard about this dungeon for years, and I have the official strategy guide next to me if I need to use it. I don't want to use it unless like I just absolutely get stuck here. All right, we're gonna give this to Nay because I think yeah, ribbons aren't a Nay thing. Defense is 76, 85. How are you doing tonight, Slash? This isn't too bad so far. The first two floors were kind of like simple. I know I shouldn't say that because the next floor is probably going to be like the worst thing ever. It's a rite of passage. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I'm hoping I get through this tonight. I'm planning to stream for about 5 hours. So I hope I can get through it in 5 hours. I'm gonna feel really defeated because my stream last night did not go according to plan either. But hopefully we'll get through it. Okay, this is pretty simple. This is just a giant square with a. I don't know if I can fall through that or not. I'm not gonna put that to the test. Bobcat Bry. Vince McMahon just tweeted that he has retired. Yeah, but he's still like what? Controls like 80% of the stock. He's quote retired. Hey, Crucial Sparks, what's up, man? How are you? Give a shout out to Crucial Sparks here. Oh, we got an intergalactic pine cone too. What is up, pine cone? Give some shout outs there. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's see. Slash said, took me 4 tries, kept getting lost, had to use game facts for this and the rest of the game. Yeah, man, look, this is probably like the 4th or 5th time that I have tried to beat Phantasy Star 2. Like, I've beaten the 1st and 4th one more times than I can count. Never really tried the 3rd game because I always tried to focus on this one. And the early dungeons always broke me. I know that's something, but they always broke me. This is the furthest I've ever gotten in any of my attempts. So I will say I did last week. I did have to use a map for the mountain level with the fake out trees. That was such bullshit. Like, you're having to climb this mountain, which has all these paths, and you're trying to like find this tree that has this kind of gum on it, but they have fake out trees. It's like, could you just not put the fake out trees there and just like have it like the peak of the mountain and with just nothing there? You know, it'd be like, oh, there's nothing here. This is the wrong path. But they had to put these fake out trees, which the moment you see it, you get excited, and then you click on it, and it's like, this is not the right tree. It's like, game, is there really a reason to do that? All right, we got a fiber vest. Fiber vest. Isn't that like a really basic? Okay, that's a Nay item, and that's what she has. So. Oh, look at this. all of a sudden the level went like, from like little simple floors to welcome to the maze. Yeah, that tree. Yeah, I think I was like screaming at the game last week. I was getting so frustrated with Uzo. Um, Hopefully that doesn't happen. I know this dungeon is supposed to be like really difficult, and I know what happens. Oh look, there's a passageway. But for those that have played this before, I almost never do this because I generally don't care. But no spoilers, because there is a major plot event that occurs, and for anybody that does not know and might be invested, holy shit, this is terrifying right here. Oh, they're gonna kill Nay. Nay is so dead. Rolf maybe too. These guys, I'm sure they have the same AoE attack that the other versions of them have. Okay, shit, how do I want to handle this? Alright, it's Amy's job to be healer, so hopefully she can get a trimate on Nay quickly. I'll also have Rolf, should have like a dimate. I'll have him give himself a dimate, and let's see where this goes. Hey, Rolf. Okay. Alright, Amy. Oh, they don't have it. They're not doing the AoE thing. Okay. Okay, that's actually not terrifying. I mean, they still might have like an AoE attack. Slash, did you? I assume you ended up beating this game, yeah? Have you ever gone through Phantasy Star 3? Okay, these are not too bad. You fight a different version of these. Instead of green, they're like purple. And they do like this really strong AoE attack. And I think the first party wipe I had on this playthrough was like in the first or second dungeon. I got attacked by a group of them just like this. And they went first. And they all hit me with their AoE attack, which like killed half my party before I could even do anything. So then I got to enter commands, which of course the command I gave everybody was to run. But before they could do anything, the monsters all went doing AoE attacks again, killing off the remaining people. I have not bought that Pinecone. I do not own a Switch. I have actually thought to get a Switch just for that port. Because I think the auto map feature that it has is really cool, and I kind of want to like support Sega with classics. I would really love it if they released the PS2 remakes of Phantasy Star 1 and 2, but that would probably require work on Sega's part to translate it. But no, I've not checked that out. And Slash has beaten 3. Which did you find harder, Slash? This one or 3? Because from what I've seen of 3, compared to this game, I think this game has like a better presentation. Like the battle. Oh, what just? Okay, no one died. Thank goodness. Like the battle music in 3 is I don't know what the fuck that is going on with that. They have a ton of Sega Aegis game on there. It's great. I need to really get a Switch. I've been saying that for like years. Actually, one day, this was right before our class started. One of my students, I saw that she had like a Switch, and I'm just like, "Is that a Switch?" And she goes, "Yes." And I'm like, "Do you want an A for the class? Give me your Switch." And she's like, "No." I'm like, "Okay, fair enough." couldn't do this. I couldn't do that anyway. But still, I tried, right? You find 3 to be harder. Okay. Backtracking got really bad in 3. Yeah, I'm a sucker for Phantasy Star stuff. You know, I've not beaten the second and third game. For me, the first one I played was 4, back whenever it came out, and I love 4. For me, Phantasy Star 4 is on par with Chrono Trigger. Oh goodness, we have different routes. Okay. Like for me, Phantasy Star 4 is on par with Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 6. It is up there. The only thing those games have over PS4, in my opinion, is just graphics. No, not even. I'm not going to say music, because the music in that game is phenomenal. And the next one I played was, oddly enough, the first game. Like, I had a friend that owned a Master System and had Phantasy Star 1, and he was not playing them. Nay needs to heal. It's just 2 things. We have a Cat Fang and a Burn Wolf. And, you know, he wasn't playing them, and I'm just like, dude, do you want that Master System in Phantasy Star 1? And he goes, not really. I'll sell it to you. So, like, I bought it from him, like, at a fair price, too, you know? For, like, 1990s money. Amy should probably heal herself. And, over the years, I've since gone through, 1 and 4 many times. I don't. The encounter rate in 1. I don't know. It gets a little out of control at times, but at least the grinding you have to do in Phantasy Star 1 is not too bad. Like, you have to grind Alice out at the beginning when it's just her and the party, but once you get Meow and you start getting the other people, like the pace of the game, you don't really need to grind at that point, in my opinion. But this strikes me as super grind heavy, this game. Wait, what, Crucial? You're about to play some PSO Episode 3? Okay, we have talked about that several times on the stream. I have a copy of that still in the shrink wrap, and I'm planning to play it at some point. I have people have come in the chat before that either truly hate it or really, really love it. I take it since you're about to play it, you're really into that. What do you like about that? I went and played 4 recently during Christmas. Just a really special game. It really is. It really is. 4 is phenomenal. I mean, you can enjoy 4 on its own right. You don't have to play the 3 games that come before it. But, you know, I think, you know, it's like watching, like, it's like watching the Star Wars prequels, I guess. Maybe not the best examples, because those are somewhat problematic films. But, you know, if watching those, you know, you can still watch the original movie, fine. But, like, watching the prequels, you know, for a lot of people adds something to kind of, like, the narrative immersion. So, you know. Did you know, Crucial, that there is a private server for Episode 3, the shit hack server. Okay, we got another. I can't remember if this is up or down. This is my problem. I forget if the arrow's pointing out or up. I don't remember. Fuck it. YOLO, right? Private server didn't work. Last time I checked, I played on Affinia. I've heard really good things about Affinia. I've not looked into that myself. I kind of do, though, since they have Blue Burst, and I really want to look at the Blue Burst content. Some people have like bitched about it, saying it's really just generic stuff, but yeah, it's extra content. I can't imagine it being like bad extra content. Maybe it's mediocre or generic, but I can't imagine it being bad. There's a lot of fondness for PSU. I play PSO2 New Genesis quite a lot. I think I've put almost like 700 hours on it since February. It's a very casual MMO, but it has a wonderful community, incredibly friendly people in it, and there's a lot of people on there that are very fond of the PSU games, which I never. It multiplied. Just like Bebe's kids, they don't die, they multiply. That ain't right. That ain't right. Stop doing that! I never played PSU myself. Until like last November, December, I checked it out a little bit on the Xbox. I did not like the main character at all, and I didn't really like the idea that like in the narrative mode they force you to play like a pre-made character. I want to play my character. I want to design a character, and I want to play that character, right? I mean, kudos to like trying to incorporate more of a narrative thing to it. I don't know if I went this way or not. I have no idea. I am lost at this point. So we're just gonna wander and see what happens. That's where I came from, wasn't it? Maybe not. I don't remember fighting these monsters. But I do want to play through the PSU games at some point. I have the one on. I have the Xbox. I have PSU on the Xbox, and I have since gotten the 2 portable ones on the PSP for my PSTV. Pinecone, how did your podcast go earlier? Let's just go this way. I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. We're gonna have a repeat of last stream where I basically just fuck around for like 5 hours. That's a good metaphor for my life, though. Just fuck around for 5 hours. I think episode was probably one of the best ones yet. We talked about content creation and burnout and what constitutes a good streaming game. What do you think? Because I only popped in for a moment. But what do you think constitutes a good streaming game? Because I was in another streamer's chat the other day, and the subject of JRPGs as streaming games came up. And I'll be the first to admit, JRPGs are a lot of fun to play, but I do question, how good are they at maintaining sort of a long stream, especially earlier games like this that are very encounter heavy and not too big on plot and character, which is really unfortunate because this game has some really cool characters. It's actually why I played the text adventure game before this, because I just wanted to know these characters somewhat before they all just start appearing at Rolf's house. Okay, Amy is not using a trimate. She's going to use a dimate. Okay. Ooh, look at Rudo. Donkey Kong Country 2 is the perfect streaming game. Big stakes when you die, beautiful to this day, music that people love, and I can divert my attention 100% to chat. Interesting. I've never played Donkey Kong Country 2, and apparently that is the one to play. Like, I've played the first one a lot, and I kind of get bored with the first one. Like, it's a beautiful game, great music, um, terrible boss encounters, very boring boss encounters. It's like, oh, fighting a giant gopher. Now I'm fighting a giant bee. Now I'm fighting a giant chipmunk. I'm sensing a theme here. Oh, there's a morbidly obese lizard man at the end who's wearing like a cape and crown. That's lovely. Wait, Phantasy Star Zero is coming to Switch? Are you serious? I'll buy a Switch for that. I will buy a Switch just for that. I'm not shitting when I say that. I don't know what triggered this, but when I got into my early 20s, I developed an intense dislike for playing games on a handheld system. As an adult, I want to be able to play my games on a who needs the hills? I'm not paying attention. Rolf and Nate need hills. I want to play on my big screen TV, right? So like I missed out on a lot of games that were on the DS and on the PSP because of that. Not an issue with the PSP or the Vita anymore because I have a PS TV. But that's like the one Phantasy Star game that has like remained on a portable system. And I won't play it. Like I will want to play it, but I will not sit down and deal with a handheld. I don't know what it is because as a kid you could not separate me from my Game Boy. I went everywhere with that. My dad took me and a friend to see the Harlem Globetrotters once. I brought my fucking Game Boy. I will say the monsters are not terrible here. This is a huge relief. The monsters have not gotten like out of control, but I can see just how labyrinth-like this is. Oh my goodness. Yep, here's a dead end. Yeah, I will totally buy a Switch just for that. Like there's already several games that I want for the Switch and that I'd be happy with, but I would absolutely get a Switch just for that game. That will make me get a Switch. There's been many games that have like gotten me close to getting a Switch. That will actually do it. Let's see what's this way. Oh, I hope that's not a rumor. Sega has such a great library of games. They really just should just put it out on everything. I will tell you though, I'm still irritated with Sega to this day that they canceled the Western releases of the Phantasy Star 1 and 2 remakes. They've been fully fan translated, and I do plan to play them at some point, but it would still be nice if those had officially come to the States. Yeah, I see how this is a special kind of hell. Okay. The enemies aren't bad yet, anyway. Sarzac says, repeating himself. Yeah, even though I gave him a shout out earlier, if y'all did not know this, Intergalactic Pinecone here does a podcast about video games, and I personally haven't been able to watch much of it, but what I have seen is really good. He's very articulate, very knowledgeable about games. Um, if you're into podcasts on video games, I think you would tremendously enjoy his content. So another reason to follow Pinecone here if you're not following him already. You're kidding me! You're fucking kidding me! Well, let's heal up. We have a boss fight. I am not ready for this fucking fight. I do not want this to happen. Um all right, let's heal people. Oh god. I swear to God, guys, I did not use the strategy guide. It's sitting closed next to me. I did not use this. I did not even look over it before this thing. It's not even labeled properly well. Like they do show maps of the different floors, but they don't show what entrances or what stairways lead to the other ones. It's a very half-assed strategy guide. I am not ready for this. I know what's going to happen. Amy looks like she's pretty close. Oh no, she could use one more heal. Um, we'll have Nay throw. I should have been using fucking Nay's Gurezes. Oh well. Up. We're gonna wait for Slash. We're gonna wait. Slash just got hit by some ads. We're gonna give him a moment to get through ad hell. I apologize about that, Slash, but you know Twitch has to make their money. I'm certainly not making it off the fucking ads. Yeah, they are getting nuts, and they did that thing too about a month or two ago where if you increase the amount of ads, you get like 55% of a cut instead of 50% on the earnings, which I think has caused like a lot of affiliates to increase that. I did not. I have my stuff set to like the most minimum possible because I fucking hate ads. Like I have a YouTube Prime or whatever the fuck it's called. I pay YouTube 15 bucks a month so that I don't have to watch ads at all on YouTube. But I use YouTube more than I use any other kind of visual media. I don't watch cable TV anymore. I barely hop on streaming services. And for me, all right, you're back. I was waiting for you to get back, man. All right, here we go. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want this to happen. What's this? She looks just like Nay. I am Nay First. I was born 2 years ago. I am the product of a biosystem experiment combining humans with animals. The people felt the experiment was a failure and thus tried to kill me. But I escaped and stole DNA from the biosystem. I have created monsters to wreak revenge on the people who so carelessly and selfishly played with life. But there is another Nay within me, a Nay who is trying to stop me. Before I go any further, I'm just going to spam my dancing Nay emote. It can't be. You don't mean? Yes, that is the one that you call Nay. The one you think is a friend is a monster who despises all people. No, I don't hate humans, said Nay. I separated from Nay first because it was so terrible in her. Of course it is terrible to be born a monster, but I couldn't stand by while you try to get revenge by creating monsters. Fool! You say such things, but you are powerless to stop me. Just try it. I don't want you to make any more monsters. Do you understand? Oh boy. All right. Get him, girl. Nay, hold on. There's no hope left for me. Please, Rolf, don't let them ever repeat the mistake they made when they made me. I hope everyone on Algo can find happiness in their new life. After saying this, Nay died. Rolf laid Nay's lifeless body gently on the ground. Nay, we will avenge you. My voice is shaking a little bit. This is a fucking 16-bit game, but this is fucking depressing as hell. All right, I'm gonna fuck this bitch up. All right, Gafo. So Nafo is my big fire spell. Rolf's gonna nuke her. Rudo can't do much. Amy. I should probably, well, let's get a Daban up. Because there's the possibility I might get wiped here. Oh shit, I didn't press the strategy button. Okay. Alright, I like what they're doing. Amy, dear. Okay, Rolf still has a decent amount of TP. This is the first actual boss fight for anybody new to this game. Amy is now... Does she have enough for a normal res? Yeah, okay, wonderful. Get that on Rudolph. Oh shit, should have gotten that on her. Okay, Amy, I think at this point is dead weight because she's out of TP and she is out of healing items, I believe. No, she has a single Trimate left. See if she can get that on herself. Oh shit. Okay, Rolf. Okay, I cannot let Rudo die then. All right. Okay, people are still alive. My goodness, this woman has some hit points. Rolf and party are victorious. 371 experience points. Rolf calls Nay's name once again, but this plaintive cry merely echoes and re-echoes. The weather control system is shaking terrifically. Now Nay First is dead, there is no one controlling it. All of the pent-up energy is pouring into the system. Did you know, Slash, that he is Rudo is based on Rutger Hauer, which I just think is awesome because Rutger Hauer is awesome. What has happened? Rolf and the others quickly decide to return to Peso. Oh, good. Okay, they escape on their own. Welcome to the Clone Lab. Who would you like to have returned to you? Ah, the one called Nay? I'm sorry, but we really aren't able to return people who aren't human. It just doesn't work. See, this is fucked up. This is fucked up right here. Because I have brought Nay, a dead Nay, to this guy many times, and he's cloned her just fine. But the plot requires it. Just above Peso is a plateau. Why not put her to rest up there? Don't be sad, everyone must die sometime. Your friend led a full life. She was only like 2 years old. Oh, God. Yeah, so before Aerith and Sephiroth, there was Nay and
is
Nay
a registered
first.
trademark of the Umbrella Corporation.
Lake is
Our
overflowing.
business
There must have
is
been an
life
accident.
itself.
Climate troll. All of the rain supply has flowed into the lake. Motavia is going to flood. Run for your life. It's a catastrophe. Hey, Thunder Drummer with the gifted sub to Crucial Sparks. Thunder, you are on a roll tonight. Thank you so much, sir. I'm going to give a shout out to our friend Thunder Drummer once again. I will tell you, too, what also, I don't know, made this a little bit more emotional for me. I've known Nay dies, like, since around the time I played the fourth game originally because of internet, right? Phantasy Star Cave is still around today. You guys should be following Thunder Drummer, by the way. He's an awesome dude, an incredible friend of the stream. But before I started my playthrough of Phantasy Star 2, I went through the text adventures of the game, or the text adventures of PS2, which is like a prequel for each character, and it really fleshes out the characters. And Nay's was very emotionally just driven, just this little kid just being abused by people because she looks different, and for this to happen, yeah, well before Aerith and Sephiroth, there was this. Rolf, once again, there's a serious problem. Just when we were feeling relieved that those monsters had been taken care of, this happened. We could avoid the worst case if the dams could be opened, but there's no control. Someone must go there and open them. Please let me do it. Well, but, I'm sorry to say this. The government of Palma has announced your names as the ones who made Mother Brain go crazy. Right now, the security system is desperately trying to catch you guys. It's too dangerous to do anything that stands out. But even if we stay inside and hold our breath, they will find us sooner or later. I'd rather go and open those dams. I want to find out who is trying to destroy Motavia. I see. I won't say any more. Take care of yourselves. Alright. Nay, my favorite character in this game, is dead. And there is no way to bring her back. She is dead. Well, there actually is a glitch. I know there's like a glitch. It requires, I think, using like a res item, which I don't think I've even found one of those yet. But if you have one, I think if you res her during the battle with Nay first, you'll keep her in the party. Narratively, she still dies, but like your party cannot be changed after that. Like you are stuck with that party for the rest of the game, apparently. At home at last, but there's no time to relax. Before you go out again, you'd better check your companions. Rudo and Amy are coming with me. We're going to keep Rudo and Amy. Oh, shit. I need to get another person. Alright, so we are going to reorganize. Let's go. We're gonna take Rudo. I want to try Anna. Anna's our hunter, and I'm partial to hunters in the Phantasy Star Online games. And she also strikes me as kind of like the inspiration for the Alice character in PS4. And we'll of course take Amy, our healer. But I've never used Anna here before. or the other two guys. So I bet Anna is level 1, isn't she? Holy fuck. Okay. All right. Before we do anything else, we're gonna heal and we're gonna save. I did not expect a 16-bit RPG to hit me in the feelings like that. Even though the characterization is not... I mean, Rolf and Nay have characters in this game. The other characters, unfortunately, don't have that really. They kind of just show up at Rolf's house, and that's that. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Goodbye, Nay. But yeah, I know there's a way that you can glitch to get Nay back, but narratively she dies. But in the remake of Phantasy Star 2, on the PlayStation 2, there is apparently an in-game way that you can resurrect her. And it is the most bullshitted thing I have ever read about in my life. This is what you have to do in the remake, apparently. I've not done it myself, but this is apparently what you have to do in the remake to bring her back to life. First of all, you have to have a complete save file of the remake of Phantasy Star 1. Okay, so you have to have gone through Phantasy Star 1 completely, beaten that game. Then you also have to have a complete save file of Phantasy Star 2 remake. Okay? Then you have to start a new game on Phantasy Star 2 that registers the clear data of both games. Then you have to talk to every NPC in the game, and anytime an NPC has changed dialogue, you have to talk to them, including shopkeepers like this dude right here. You have to talk to every single one of them. This includes like the dead thieves in that early dungeon. This includes all the Motavians running around the dungeon. I'm sorry, the junkyard. Every single little NPC. If you miss one NPC, Nay stays dead. If you talk to all of them, then apparently Nay comes back, and you have her for the rest of the game. When was the last time I checked her gear? I have never checked her gear because I've never used her. So we're gonna find out what Anna here uses, and I'm gonna probably have to grind a little bit for her. Why am I doing that here though? This is like the starting town. Let's go back to the other town because there's gonna be better gear there. She might be level 1, but there's no reason for us to give her crap gear at this point in the game. All right. So we got through the big plot event of this game. I mean, there's still like plot twists and things like that, but I don't think any of the other stuff is handled quite as emotionally charged as that. First of all, does Anna have? She should have starting gear. Headgear, boomerang, fiber cape, boots. All right, so she uses capes. Okay, so just like what's her name? Well, she has a boomerang, so I guess that's the best boomerang we can get. Okay. I mean, yeah, and I certainly don't want to like detract from like the Aerith dying in Final Fantasy VII. That is also an incredibly traumatic moment because Aerith, like Nay, is kind of this outsider that is just an absolute sweetheart. And you know, especially the brutal way in which Sephiroth kills her and watching her eyes pulsate as she dies is horrific. Anna's gonna take that. Yeah, let's see if she can take the knife boots. There doesn't seem to be any kind of headgear here, so we might have to go back to another town. Now, I've read all sorts of different things about the party to use at this point in the game. You have to use Rolf. He's the main character. Almost everyone else says you should have Rudo and Amy. Rudo is just good, straight, simple DPS, and Amy is the healer. But everything else seems kind of like mixed on who the fourth party member should be. I know one of the two dudes that I have, like he does like insane damage against robots, which we're going to be fighting a lot of robots because now Mother Brain is out to kill us. But I kind of I want to try Anna out. All right, Anna. All right, let's see if we can get you a better helmet. But yeah, the death of Eris, that was. I mean, JRPGs weren't a big thing here in the States before Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII changed that genre for or I shouldn't say didn't change the genre, but certainly changed the attitude towards Westerners to make JRPGs more popular. All right, she's boot. I don't see any kind of helmet here, unless like it's got like a weird name. Nope. Let's go to Opta. We only have like a few more towns we can try. No helmets. I mean, she already does have like a basic helmet on her, so that's something, I guess. Oh, this is the shit town. I don't think they have an armor shop here. They have a weapon shop, but I don't think there's an armor shop here. Yeah, I mean, you know, Blood and Guts, you're a prime example of somebody who got into JRPGs because of the popularity of that game. And you know, at the time when it came out, yeah, there's no armor shop here. When that came out, the graphics for Final Fantasy VII were I mean, no one had seen a game that looked that good. And I know it's easy to go back to FF7 now and make fun of the polygon proportions. But at the time, the game was incredible. And have we gone to Opta? We have. So I guess Peso is the only town we that's the starting town. So I think they have headgear. So I don't think there's any kind of improved helmet for her. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Freaking, he's still using... How is he still using boots? Alright, well, we're going to have to grind a little bit. So, why don't we do this? Let's go to Central Tower. Where is the storage person? Is this the storage person? Yes, I want you to keep baggage. There is no reason for me to keep that gum. Alright, let's go ahead and save again. I mean, I had just gotten into RPGs, JRPGs myself. I want to say about a year and a half before Final Fantasy VII came out. Wrong place. I had played JRPGs before. I had played Dragon Warrior. I had played the original Final Fantasy, but those never really like hooked me into them. And it wasn't until I played Final Fantasy VI on SNES when I like got really hooked into that genre because of just the characters, the story, and everything. And yeah, I mean, I was just into JRPGs for the longest. Though I did kind of like lose interest in them around the time that I unfortunately got sucked into the World of Warcraft. All right, so I believe at this point all of the monsters have changed in the overworld. We no longer have bio monsters because we've just defeated Nay first. Oh wow, look, the world has been flooded. All right, now all the monsters should be replaced with robots. So let's get Anna up some levels and see how she plays. Yeah, but the Dancing Nay, everybody. One of my most popular emotes. That's silly and fun. Incredibly tragic character. Okay, right. So, all right. So Anna is a lot like Alice from Phantasy Star 4. She's sort of the, well, she is the hunter. Okay. All right. I got two bruisers in the front row and the two guys in the front row, girls in the back row. Anna needs to be in the back row until she has some levels. Oh shit! She just got 2 levels. Let's get her to level 6 then, if it's going to be that simple. And let's make sure she stays healed. Blood and Guts, when you just mentioned that people were showing you. So you didn't know much about Final Fantasy VII until people like me, Twin, Mevis, and so forth were going around showing off our physical copies. The game had already come out before you had really heard about it then. That was the game that made me get a PlayStation. I mean, there was already several reasons why I wanted a PlayStation, like Twisted Metal. Love Twisted Metal so much. But whenever Square announced that they were going to be making Final Fantasy games for the PlayStation and not the Nintendo 64, like that was the thing that made me say, okay, I'm getting a PlayStation 1. And I think the first game I bought. Well, the first game I bought, and Thunder Drummer knows this game, first game I got for the PlayStation 1 was Beyond the Beyond, which was like the first JRPG on the PS1. And that game has gotten like so much shit over the years, and I don't understand why. It's not a great RPG, but it's not bad. It's very middle of the road. If you want just a fun early PS1 era JRPG experience, it delivers. Anna's level 6. She's getting levels real quickly. Let's see. Let's maybe get her to level 8. That shouldn't take too long. But the other than Beyond the Beyond, the first game I got for the PlayStation 1 was Tobal number 1, which was Square Soft, not Square Enix, Squaresoft's first attempt at a fighting game. They even had hired Akira Toriyama of Dragon Ball fame to design the characters. It is a shit fucking game. It's awful. But it came with a demo copy of Final Fantasy VII, and I remember playing the demo copy. I remember showing other kids in the neighborhood like what it looked like and just being amazed with it. Um, all right, so I guess the world has now changed since everything has gotten flooded, and they said something about finding a dam. All right, Anna is what, level 6? Level 7. Let's get her up one more level, and then I'll feel comfortable with progressing. So this grinding isn't actually too bad. FF7 was your first game. Yeah. Were you pleased with the remake? Because I know you played that, and I know you were really looking forward to that. I picked the remake up. I've not played it though. It's one of those things that I bought and it instantly went to my backlog. I have watched a lot of clips and it looks amazing. It looks like they got every character like perfectly. Like I was surprised that they even got like some of the minor Shinra executives like Palmer and Scarlet. I was surprised they got them so well, like exactly as I imagined those characters, you know. And the gameplay looks really, really fun. I don't think she just got a level up. No. That's fine. She should get another. She should get a level up on the next battle or two. And then we'll go heal up, save, and then figure out where we're supposed to go. Well, yeah, I would imagine that's the route they have to go. You know, I can't imagine that they're going to do the thing where you have a little character that's moving on the world and you have little battles that pop up like in this game. I imagine they're going to have to do open world. Which, to be fair, Square has gotten really good at that. You know, that's one thing that I'll say about Square. They have gotten really good with, or they're at least pretty good with staying current with like modern trends. My good streaming friend, 100 Years Early, who I'm sure most of you know and follow, he recently started playing Final Fantasy 12. Amy has not been attacking. Shame on you, Amy. Shame on you, Sarzac, for not noticing that. He started playing the remaster of Final Fantasy 12, which was Square's first game to kind of like do the open world with MMO mechanics. And a lot of people don't like 12 because they didn't felt that was done correctly or well in the original version. But I've heard the remaster has cleaned that up a lot. And 100 seems to be enjoying it, and you know, I'm enjoying watching him stream it. That's a game I need to go back to at some point. I think I would love 12. I love the characters. The characters in that game all look awesome. Vaughn looks like just a really fun dude to have as your lead. The world looks fascinating. It apparently is very heavy on political intrigue, which I get into that stuff. I'm the guy whose favorite part about the Phantom Menace is not the fight with Darth Maul or the pod race. It's the fucking space politics. Which I know, like, nobody says that's their favorite thing about the Phantom Menace. Okay, I think Anna got a level up. Oh my god, she got 2 levels up. I was not paying attention. Alright, let's go heal up, and then we're going to figure out where we have to go. I just know I'm supposed to go find a dam. Man, I did not expect to get through Climatrol that quickly. That's nuts. So I was really expecting that to be the entire stream, so. You know, and I bet I missed some decent items and so forth, but oh well. Can't go back at this point. Yes, I want to adventure some more. Hey, Obsidian Carnage, what's up? How's your Friday going? Alright, let's go back to Central Tower and talk to the commander. Or if we can talk to the commander. I don't know if we can chat with him. We have the room, which is the storage guy. And the library. Welcome to the library. Is it true that Motavia is going to be flooded? I hope those 4 dams will open somehow. If you want to find out about something here, please choose a title. Okay, well, let's learn about the dams, because this is apparently what we have to do next. I wonder if she's going to say anything different about Climatrol. No, she's saying the same stuff. Yes, tell me about the dams. Just relaxing. Good. Good, I'm glad to hear that. You got any big weekend plans, Obsidian, or is it just kind of like a chill weekend for you? There are rivers running in all 4 directions, east, west, south, and north, from a lake. There are dams built between each river and the lake. They control the amount of water flowing into the rivers. The name of the dams are Green Dam, Yellow Dam, Red Dam, and Blue Dam. In order to enter each dam, a card whose color matches the color of the dam, oh shit, is required. These cards are supposed to be in a control tower, but its location is a secret. Also, the smallest dam is the Red Dam, and the structure gets more complicated in the order of yellow, blue, and green. Okay, so we have the order of the dams that we're supposed to go and start with red. But apparently I have to have a key card. Is there anything else you would like to know? You have anything else to tell me new about Mother Brain? Nope. Nope, same stuff. Even though Mother Brain has now gone homicidal. It's trying to murder us. Alright, alright. Let's go to, I think Zima is the resort town. I want to say there was a dam located near here. Yeah, this is the resort town. This is full of the old people. I've seen your faces before. Biohazards. Oh, everybody has new dialogue. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to start talking to everybody all over again. Okay, there's the yellow dam in the upper left-hand corner. A Polizzi and a Meko Man. Huh. Why don't we go back to the Let's go back to the last town that we discovered and kind of like work our way backwards. Where's the teleporter? There it is. I guess I need to start talking to all the town folk again. Oh, alright. Hey, have you met any Devorians? We don't understand what they're saying. They're also liars, have warped minds, and are really nasty. Well, you're a racist prick. Jesus Christ. The racism is killing me here. Now that those biohazards are gone, we can live without working again. No matter what happens, we will believe in you and those who are fighting for us. God, let's talk to this racist Motavian again. We don't understand them. They're liars. So you don't understand them, but you know that they're liars, even though you can't understand. Okay. Warped minds and are really nasty. You guys look like the guys in the pictures of The Wanted. I wonder why. Now that those biohazards are gone, we can live without working again. Oh, another racist Motavian saying the exact same thing. Exactly. We are fighting so people don't have to work. You know what? I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Biohazards are gone, but the heavy atmosphere of the planet somehow stays the same. They say that those bad guys who are rebelling against Mother Brain are being chased by the robots the government sent out. Uh-oh, government robots. Okay, all the Motavians are apparently racist, and they all say the exact same thing, so I'm not talking to any more Okay, I can't. Nope. I should not. Nope. Didn't learn my lesson. I saw an NPC, and I'm like, talk to it. Okay, I'm not really getting any kind of new data here. Yeah, a lot of the NPCs are just repeating each other. So let's leave. Slash, since you're still here, Phantasy Star 3 question for you. I think you've said you've only like gotten one ending. Is there a particular like I guess you could say path with the whole generation system? Is there like an easy path to follow, or to your knowledge, are they all about the same? Like it doesn't really matter who you ultimately choose in terms of difficulty. I know in terms of the ending it changes, as well as like things that you do, but excuse me. Those damn Devorians. You see, and the thing is about the Devorians, like I remember the Devorians from Phantasy Star 4. I mean, mainly there's the one guy, Raja, and he's like a cantankerous old man, but lovable at the same time. Oh, that's right. Some of the Devorians were assholes in Phantasy Star 1. I forgot about that. Like, half of them were, like, really cool, and the other half were, like, actively trying to fuck you over with bad advice and everything. Maybe these Motavians bumped into that group of Devorians. All paths lead to the final dungeon. What I'm thinking of doing, and I'm not going to commit to this until I until I beat PS3 um, with at least one generation. I'm thinking I might try to get all 4 endings. Like as I go, as I start, with Rice, make a separate save right before he makes the decision about who to take as his spouse, and then, once I've gone through it with it one way, go back to that, choose the other person, and so forth. Um, but I don't want to commit to that idea until I at least get through the game once, because I don't like. I'm really there's a lot of things about PS3 that I like that I've seen. Like the graphics look good. Um, the plot is interesting. Uh, the battle mechanics though is or just the battle system is where I start to like really question like is this something I'm going to be able to stick with? Oh, these are neat. It's not the Metal Man I know. I want to fight the Mega Man Metal Man. Where's that dude with his metal gear? Oh no, is that going to kill Amy? Should have saved the second file at Generation 2, but I was intent on playing through the whole game, each ending. Yeah, and I'm toying around with that idea. I don't know how long PS3 is, or just how hard it gets. I will tell you that the battle music just and the other music I've heard from the game is like not bad. Like the theme that plays when you're fighting Dark Force at the end. That's good final boss music. That's really good final boss music. But the generic like battle music, it sounds like a fax machine dying. Why don't we go up here? I guess we have to explore. Guess I should have been paying attention to where those dams were placed as I was going through the world originally. See, since we have a decent amount of people in here, I'm going to go ahead and link my Discord again. If anyone wants to join it, there's the link to it. Trying to grow it, trying to post content. I just started a new channel in there, actually, where people can post pictures of their video game collections. And I'm going to try to post a picture of something from my collection each day, and say something about it. But, is this the town it just came from? Oh, fuck you, Sarzac. You went nowhere. Fucking idiot. You went nowhere, Sarzac. God. PS3 makes you carry plenty of antidotes. They saw that poison only happens once or twice in PS2, so they overcorrected it. Would you describe Phantasy Star 3 as a good game? I know it's the black sheep of the family, but I've seen people like say, yeah, it's not the best Phantasy Star, but it's not a bad game, at the same time. Guess we have to go around these domes. Gen 3 is pretty weak. Okay, okay. Almost a kind of a, hey, we ran out of budget or time, so, you know, almost like a Xenogears kind of thing where they just, hey, we got to finish the fucking game. Man, I'm starting to, maybe I should start at Peso and just explore or re-explore the world from there. Let's at least go a little bit further. I do need to get some heals on some people, though. Oh, man. Nay was kind of my secondary healer. Anna doesn't have any tech. Nope, she does not use text. Okay. So I have to rely a little bit more on Rolf now. No! I pressed the wrong fucking thing. Okay, well, we're back at Peso, I guess. That's not the first time I've done that. Oh, you know what? Let's talk to the NPCs here. Let's start from the northwest and just work our way around and see if anybody here has anything helpful to say. You guys look like the guys in the picture. Okay, that's been repeated. Yep. Okay, another lazy person. There's so many lazy NPCs that they actually repeat each other. My mom told me not to talk to Rolf and his friends. Why is that? Because we're terrorists. We blew up a giant government building. Whoops. Hey, the good-looking girl you were always with. She's not with you today? Thanks, game. Thanks for rubbing that salt in the wound. Alright, I'm getting the sense that these NPCs are, yeah, they're just repeating stuff I've already seen. Alright, let's talk to the old man and then the lady with the purple head. Oh, whoa, this is new. Brain? Like, it just starts off with brain, okay. This caused the people's mind to weaken. The trap also leads Algo to destruction. I don't know who made the trap or why. There is a Nay sword in the box. When you pick it up, it will rescue you from the evil side. Okay, that was new. And I know that the Nay sword is something I definitely need to have for a later fight. Actually, in Phantasy Star Online 2, I have the Nay sword cameo, which changes my swords to look like the weapon. It's really cool. I want to date that kid's paranoid mom. Do you really, Hellstrings? I don't know. I like talk to the kid and I get the sense that, hey, okay, it's again repeated. Talk to that kid and like I immediately like imagine like Kyle's mom from South Park. Like that's that kid's mom. It is Sheila Berlosky or whatever the fuck her name is. You banging hot little sister is dead and we'll always remember her as being banging hot. Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie. Nay's a cutie. I have the full Nay here in PSO2 as well, and I sometimes change my my Newman to look exactly like Nay, and I'm like, damn, purple girl looking good. All right. That's a green dam. How are you doing today, Hellstrings? How's your Friday going? Yeah, I'm digging the new mech monsters. I love the enemy sprites in this game. This is so incredible for 1989. No, this is I'm playing this on my Wii. This is the official Western version from Sega. Oh, hey, there's our thingy. Am I supposed to get in it now? Yeah, but that'll take me to... I'm supposed to find the red dam first. Well, let's... Oh. That just brought me right into the dam. Well, what was that bit about having a... Did the commander give me, like, a key code? Key card? Nope. Okay, well, I'm supposed to find the red dam first. That's supposed to be the easiest one. Okay. Because of something Slash just said, now I'm curious. I wonder if there's any cute Nay cosplays out there. Nay cosplays. Image search. Oh yes, there are several cute Nay cosplays. Oh, there's also some Nay First I don't want to look at Nay First. Fuck Nay First. Alright, anyway, enough of that. For those that weren't at the beginning of the stream, tomorrow I'm going to be doing another Sega CD Summer Shorter Day stream at 3 p.m. Central. It's a special thing I'm just doing during the summer. I'm going to stop at the end of August. But for 2 hours, I will play a terrible Sega CD game, and tomorrow I am playing the infamous Sewer Shark, which is one of the best known terrible Sega CD games because Sega felt the need to include a copy with every Sega CD that was sold. So, and I think it's going to be like the first fully FMV game that I play. Because the Dracula game I played had FMVs, but it was more of a side-scrolling platformer. And then the Jurassic Park game I played last week was a point-and-click adventure game. A very, very dull, boring point-and-adventure clicking game, but with some cool effects. I don't want to shit on that game totally. go get on our little jet thingy. Alright, let's see. Probably should throw a heal out on everybody. Am I going the right way? No, I am going the wrong way. Slash, if you're still around, what party did you use in Phantasy Star 2? Oh, you know what? I haven't gotten the final party member yet. I've not gotten Sheer. So there's still one person left to get. But I know she's like the thief character of the game. Yeah, she's like a I mean, she's got what color hair? Like green hair or like a light blue colored hair, I think. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Dookie03 with a raid. What is up, Dookie03? Welcome to the channel. How goes everybody? Welcome, raiders. How's everybody doing? Gonna get a shout out here for Dookie03. Thank you so much for that raid, Dookie. For those everybody that's watching, give Dookie a follow. I appreciate the raid greatly. Let's see, you have been playing Phantasy Star. Oh, you've been playing the OG Phantasy Star. Are you is it your first time playing it, or is it a repeat playthrough? I'm doing really well. The stream, oh my goodness, I expected to be in this one dungeon the entire stream, and I'm not using a walkthrough or anything, and I just went exactly the right way through this one dungeon, got to the first boss, went through a very emotional cutscene, but I'm doing really well. This has been a gameplay-wise, this has been a really good stream so far. First time playing it, absolutely loving it. Are you playing the one on the Switch, or are you playing a different version? Because the Switch has like an auto map, I think, for the dungeons. Phantasy Star 1 is an amazing game. Like, you compare it to Dragon Warrior, or Dragon Quest, I should say, or the original Final Fantasy, and it just... oh my goodness, it's just such a beautiful game. Playing the Switch version. See, I'm playing this. I have all the Phantasy Star games on my Wii. Like when Nintendo years ago said, "Hey, we're closing down the Wii store," I just went crazy with like buying as many JRPGs as I could. And Phantasy Star 1, it's really funny. I've beaten that game a couple times over the years. I love it so much, and it has so much replay value in my opinion. But oh my goodness, I would be lying if I said I never got lost in some of those dungeons. And when I was actually playing the game on stream several months ago, I had a piece of paper that I was just using to keep track of where I was going in the dungeons and everything. but I'm tempted to get a Switch just for that version. Huge fan of Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. Phantasy Star is great. Oh yeah. Oh man. Dude, I'm gonna give you a follow as soon as this stream is over. I think we would get along perfectly well. I love Final Fantasy games. Dragon Quest games are great too. My first JRPG was the first Dragon Quest game actually. I've not played any of the more recent ones, and I've heard 11 is really amazing. Are you playing through all the classic Phantasy Star games, or what? Or are you just checking out the first one?
Thank you.
Hey, thank you for that follow, Dookie. I will totally give you a follow back once the stream ends. My computer is fucking old, so if I try to do that like right now, it'll probably lag the stream out.
Thank you.
Reiner79, thank you for the follow as well. Greatly appreciated. How are you doing tonight, Reiner? First JRPG was Dragon Quest 1 as well. Okay, so I assume you're probably like close to my age then, which I'm middle-aged, I guess I should say. Did you come across Dragon Quest 1 like through the Nintendo Power promotion they had like 30 years ago, or what? Past years or so, I've been playing through all the great JRPGs. Yeah, Phantasy Star 1 is definitely up there. Like, I mean, I love Dragon Quest 1, I love Final Fantasy 1, but good lord, Phantasy Star 1 is just so beyond those two games in every aspect. Oh my goodness, Anna is about to die. Ended up finishing a game early and only had enough time to play a short JRPG before Xenoblade Chronicles 3 comes out. I've got a lot of friends that are really excited about Xenoblade. I've not played any of the Xenoblade games though, which is weird because I love Xenogears and I love Xenosaga. It's just for some reason I never like got into the Xenoblade games. They look really good. They look really phenomenal. Reiner79 says that he is hooked on Stardew Valley. Cannot stop. Having never played a Stardew Valley, what is it that you like about those? Alright, there's the yellow dam. That's not where I'm trying to go. So I assume the red dam is either in the south or the east. This game, Dookie, is very different in a lot of ways than Phantasy Star 1. There's a lot less hand-holding, and Phantasy Star 1 is not a hand-holding game, but this game is really kind of like, this happened, so go out in the world and find this tiny spot where you're supposed to regress, but we're not going to help you find the tiny spot. You just have to wander around until you get there. Yeah, just attack people. We went with Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star is impressive as fuck. If you don't like FF12 style combat, then you won't like Xenoblade Chronicles. But if you're okay with that, I highly recommend it. See, that actually makes like perfect sense to me. One of my streaming buddies, I'm gonna give him a shout out. I think you would probably really like this guy because he does a lot of Xenoblade and he's playing FF12 right now. My friend here, 100 years early. He is a huge Xenoblade fan, and he recently started playing Final Fantasy 12 for like the first time ever, and he's totally eating it up. I never finished 12. 12 was the first Final Fantasy game I never finished, and I don't know what it was about why I love the characters. Vaughn is one of my favorite Final Fantasy protagonists. The world is great, beautiful game, but I don't know if it was a mix of the combat system or if I was just got busy with life. But I kind of want to go back and replay 12, or at least play this new remaster that they have. Let's see, Reiner79 says micromanaging. I mean, my favorite part of Resident Evil 4 was organizing the briefcase. Are you a big Resident Evil fan, Reiner? Okay, let's see. Maybe we go here? Okay, that's the resort town. We've already been there. We don't want to go back there. So let's go back to the south and just go around this lake, I guess. That's what I've heard. I've heard like the version of 12 to play is the Zodiac Age. Where are you right now in Phantasy Star 1? Do you have the full party yet, or are you still still putting the party together? Hey, what's up, gamers? How's your Friday going, gamers? Speak of Resident Evil, gamers only 1790 here. Cool dude. He does a lot of Resident Evil Outbreak, the online game, plays on private servers and everything. And I want to get some games in with you soon, gamers, with that, since I have now finished all the scenarios on solo play. Oh shit! Are my people going to die? Let's run away. Okay. Ah, and there's the red dam. That's where I'm trying to get. Let's see. I need to get some heals on people. All right, Amy is out of heals. Get that on Rudolph. Oh, I could have. I didn't need to throw a res on her. One of my favorite things, Dookie, about Phantasy Star 1 is the fact that the healing items are burgers and cola. And I don't know if that was like a localization thing or if that's what it was in the original Japanese, but they've gotten rid of burgers and cola. So much better. I couldn't finish the OG FF12, but I spent an entire summer playing FF12 Zodiac. It's great. Wow, really? Okay. Yeah, y'all are wanting me to play making me want to play FF12 right now. Cause I do love like just the way the game looks and the characters. I will say my buddy 100, who I was plugging earlier, he has given Vaughn some shit about his appearance being a little effeminate, and I'm just kind of like, that's the charm of the character. Been to all the planets and just got the green gas town. Okay, all right. So yeah, so then you have Noah. You have oh shit, is Rolf going to die? Hopefully he does not. Look, man, I love burgers and cola. Like great. You want a filling lunch? Have a burger and cola. They're not going to heal you. Burgers and cola are very tasty. There's nothing nutritious really about a burger and cola, especially cola. But yeah, that's always something I giggle at when I play PS1. Okay, so I'm trying to get to that red dam. That's the next place I have to go. So I have to now figure out where I'm gonna have to bring my little water ship. That's very redundant. Water ship, my ship. Let's see. Okay, Rolf needs to heal himself. Man, I picked up a PS4 copy of Dragon Quest IV a few years ago, and I played a bit of it. Like, I went through the intro dungeon with the main character and the little girl, and there was the whole bit with the village, and I was blown away with how just great it was. But, it's just one of those things where I, just got busy with life and didn't really go back to it. But I will say I do get a lot of shit on my channel sometimes for playing like old games, um, and I probably should play like a modern RPG at some point. So I don't know. Maybe Zodiac Age or DQ11 is something I could go to after this, because I do plan to play Phantasy Star 3 and 4. I am not doing them back to back. That is too much grinding. Okay, so this looks like it's the southern portion of Motavia. So we're gonna go back to Peso. Gonna heal up, gonna save, and then I'm gonna have to get in my ship, and I'm gonna have to go around. Which, oh my god, that's gonna take a little bit of time. What I love about Dragon Quest XI is just how good it looks. Like when 8 came out, like I played 8, and I think I might have beaten 8. Yeah, I did beat 8. But every time I looked at 8, and I know this is freaking obvious because the same character designer, but every time like I looked at 8, I just always thought Dragon Ball Z. And yeah, I know Akira Toriyama, I know a lot about Akira Toriyama. But I never really felt that way when I was playing like earlier Dragon Quest games. I never felt like, ooh, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z. But when I look at 11, it looks so good that like I don't think Dragon Ball Z. And maybe it's because the main character looks very different. Like the guy from 8 did kind of look like Goku or Gohan a little bit with just a different outfit on almost. And I'm not shitting on Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball. Oh no. Rub that out. We'll just spell out Rolf's name. Alright, Dookie, thank you again so much for the raid. Thank you for the follow. I am totally going to give you a follow when I end my stream in a bit, and I hope to check out your content. Do you have a certain time that you stream at? Oh shit, and you bring up FF4. We'll have to talk about FF4 too. I have a lot to say about that wonderful game. But yeah, have a good one, dude. Very nice meeting you. Dookie03, guys. I've not seen any of his content yet, but I can tell he's a fucking cool dude. Give him a follow. I totally am going to do so once I finish up here. Alright, we've saved. I think I healed. Yeah, and Anna has caught up quite quickly to the rest of the party. Alright. Gonna have to backtrack
Thank you!
This is gonna be a little tedious. I'm gonna have to get in my little ship, and I'm gonna have to sail basically to the other side of the world. Oh, and look at that, Skew95 has followed. Thank you so much for the follow, Skew95. How's your Friday going? Let's see, Dookie streams Tuesday, Fridays, and Sunday nights. And Saturday morning I play retro games. Well, I will be sure to check you out in the morning, my friend. Have a really good night. And again, very nice meeting you. Yeah, I did not expect to get this far in the game tonight this quickly. Alright, so... Oh wow, we're even being attacked by robots on the sea. See, up until this point, for those that are just coming in, like, the monsters that I've been fighting everywhere have been like these bio monsters, like these genetically engineered things. And about an hour ago, we had a major, like, narrative, a major event in the narrative occurred. And essentially, the party blew up the computer system that is responsible for maintaining the atmosphere of this planet, which naturally would be like a Tatooine, like a desert planet. So we blew up this government building and this government system. So now the government has decided to send all of its even though like my guy works for the government, the government has decided to send all of their killer robots after us. So like all of the bio monsters have now been replaced with these new robot enemies. Apparently the government has like an infinite army of these guys. Alright, so this is really kind of annoying. I have to go to these, at this point, I have to go to these 4 dams, and each of the dams are color-coded. And the red dam is supposed to be the easiest dam to start with. But apparently that is like the one that's located furthest away. So... You know, and I'm also starting to question, like, it's going to take a while to get there. And, I probably should have stocked up on healing items. Well, there might be a town nearby. We'll see. And it gains a level. Alright, let's see. I just realized that I have not had dinner tonight, but I am not even hungry. Oh my god, these random encounters. You know, one reason I love Final Fantasy VI, one reason why it is my favorite video game of all time, is that by the time you get to the end of the game, you can, for those that don't know, in Final Fantasy VI, one of the major plot twists is that the world actually gets destroyed. Okay, the world gets destroyed, the villains win about midway through, and the second half of the game is essentially your party coming back together to go challenge the evil, now godlike Kefka. And one of the fun things that you can do, you don't have to re-recruit everybody that you had previously, but you can, and you should. Oh my god, they do not like Rudo. One thing that I love doing is I love getting Mog, who's the Moogle in the game. I love getting him back in the party because he has a item called a Moogle Charm. If you have Mog in your party, and if you have the Moogle Charm equipped on him, you don't deal with random encounters, period. And it makes it's very nice. I kind of wish that there was a Moogle Charm in this game at this point, but hey, this is like one of the first 16-bit JRPGs, so. I just noticed that these things are called whistles. Oh my god, stop attacking me. Actually, really liking Anna. She's simple. You don't have to worry about techs like Rudo, and she does decent damage. All right, so let's see. There should be. There we go. Wait, what? Why can't I go into that? I could go into the other ones. All right, let's go to the eastern side of. That's annoying. All right, I'm gonna give this another 20 minutes. If I can't figure out how to access the red dam, I'm gonna look at the strategy guide.
Thank you.
Police 360, thank you so much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Welcome to the channel. How's your Friday going? You know, these look like some kind of like spaced out R2-D2s. Like they got the spinny head, they've got the bulky body, but they don't have like the little tank treads. It looks like they're kind of like hovering there. Like I guess the like orange graphics on the bottom of the side of them. I guess that's supposed to be like, I don't know, like fire from like an engine or something. God, I'm getting beat up by R2-D2s. I am definitely noticing, like, Anna's decent, but she's not Nay. Like, I'm really... Nay's 2 attacks per turn is greatly missed right now. Okay. Gonna throw another heal on Rolf because he needs it. Okay, yeah, we can disembark anywhere there. Okay, you know what? Run away. Of course. Of course. Like the third time I try to run away at all, it doesn't go through. Okay, well, Rolf is going to use a Gazan. That should hopefully kill one of these outright. Oh. Okay, let's see. See, I'm looking for one of those. I'm looking for something like this. That won't let me in, though. Alright, it is 11:26 over here. I am going to try to figure this out on my own for about another 14 minutes. If I've not figured out how to get to the red dam by 11:40, I'm gonna look at the strategy guide. All right, Amy. I am so tired of these killer R2D2s. Yeah, Anna is definitely no nay. That is like the third time Rudo has missed in a row. Come on, dude. Shooting like a freaking stormtrooper. What's that? Is that the garbage place? Yeah, this is the garbage place. We don't ever need to come back here again. Did it really? Okay, there we go. Okay, I guess this one is much wider than the other ones. So I guess that's what determines whether you can. That still doesn't really help me get to where the red dam is though. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, kill people. Rolf is going to need to throw some heals out. Since Amy is out of TP. That's right. You beat R2-D2 up enough, he will die. Oh! There's the red dam. I'm really not in a position to enter this place, am I? But that's fine. Okay, that's the garbage dump. So there should be a town like very close nearby. So let's go find the town, kill, get some trimate, and then we can just walk back over here and boom. Oh no, I did not. Okay. That's what I get for being distracted by the by finally finding the red dam. I forgot to heal Rudo. Alright, let's see. Okay, that's the wrong place then. I want to at least get to this town because... Oh my goodness, I might have to retreat. Rudo should have some trimate. Yeah, he does. Nice one, Rolf. And Rolf's dead. I have only killed like one. There we go. There's finally another dead enemy. Okay, well, we have to retreat. This is not. Use a telepipe. All right. First order of business. Let's wait. That's not the first order of business. First order of business is to clone Rolf. Now, what I'm a little worried about, having used that teleport ability, is has my ship been moved? Does it like reset the starting location of the ship, or is my ship going to be where I left it? I guess we won't find out until I go back there. All right, let's go ahead and save. We did kill a lot of monsters. Get some get this taken care of. All right, yes, continue. But what we're gonna do now, since I know where the red dam is, we're going to go back to the resort town because that's the one closest to where we were at. Was it Zima? Is that the resort town? Yes, there's all the old people. Guess I haven't talked to everybody there yet. Guess I should have talked to the old people again. Oh my god, I just want to... I think we go down. There it is! There it is! Yay! Okay, alright, awesome. This is what we're going to do. We're going to go back to Peso. We are now going to go stock up on Trimate. Which I think the only place I can buy Trimate at is Kiri. Okay, Rudo used something just now. Not the escape pipe, but the other thing. So, yeah, the telepipe. I need to make sure he has that. He's now the new Nay. He's going to carry the item. Alright, we're going to stock up on some Trimate for everybody. I think Rudo has a shitload of Trimate already, so he's good. Anna does not have a lot, but I do need to... give her one more, and we'll say that she's good, and then we're going to just fill Amy up since she is the healer. Okay, that should be... I hope that's enough. Okay, we're gonna go to the hospital, because I did use some TP to get here. And then we'll save. Actually, no, we won't save here. Let's take the teleporter now to the resort town. We'll save there, and then we'll then go to the Red Dam. Okay, let's find the safe place here. You know what, let's talk to these people. Biohazards are gone, but the heavy atmosphere stays the same. I've seen your face somewhere. Biohazards are gone, but the heavy atmosphere of this planet somehow stays the same. You guys look like the guys in the pictures of The Wanted. Alright, so we're repeating a lot of things here. Alright, might as well talk to all these people before. I'll read their stuff aloud if they say anything new. They say that those bad guys who are rebelling against Mother Brain are being chased by the robots the government sent out. Yes, we are. Nothing like being chased by government robots. We call them the IRS. Okay, and there's only, what, 2 more NPCs? Yep, okay, nobody had anything new to offer. Alright, that's fine. Let's go to the Red Dam. I know I've said this before, I just love the animation on these enemy sprites. Man, Amy is doing more damage than Anna. Oh boy, these guys again. Man, I'm really starting to question if Amy is worth keeping in the party. Not Amy, Anna. Because she doesn't have any techniques. She just has the attack command. But I'm not really seeing like her excel at that. Like Amy, the healer, is doing more damage. And maybe that's because Amy outlevels her. Only outlevels her by 2. She should not be doing twice the damage by just 2 levels as a healer versus a fighter. Well, I'm gonna keep Amy or Anna for the rest of the stream, but off stream I'm gonna do a little research into the other guys and just get an idea of who's best to have as my 4th party member. I still haven't gotten all the party people yet. There's one person that I've not gotten. Okay, please get to the dam. Yay. Okay. Oh no, I know what this means. There's a place to put the card in. I thought just because I could enter the dam, the dungeon, that... Oh. Alright, we're looking at the strategy guide. Because I have to find that, I have to find the card, essentially. The red card. So, let's see where I'm supposed to go. Okay, the official Sega strategy guide just says go to the red dam. Okay. Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. Okay, there is a control tower. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I see. That is really... I would never have thought to do this. Okay, so we're going to... We're gonna go back here. Might as well heal up. Apparently what I have to find control towers. This is a control tower. This is the control tower which links the town and Mother Brain in one network. Apparently I have to find a very specific control tower in the town of Paita. So let's go to our teleport service. I think I've been to Paita. I have not been to Paita. So I guess this is the remaining town we've not been to. Once we get to the town, we'll then get the new person in our party, but first we have to figure out how to get there. Alright, well let's get back to my little ship. Apparently, there's a control tower in Paita, which is leads to a small dungeon where you get the key cards. Alright, so I'm not exactly sure where Paita is. Oh, Jesus Christ, these fuckers again. You know what, I'm gonna just get off on this side, and I'm gonna just search this part of the planet, because this is an area I've not really been to. And I don't want to deal with these things. These are the worst. Hey, Jervin, what's up? How's your Friday been? How did the job stuff go? I hate these R2-D2s. Okay, we're just gonna get off like right here. And let's just go search this area. Went well, made it to the third round of interviews for Monday. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Congratulations on that. Are you interviewing with like groups of people or just like with singular individuals? Like how do they have the whole thing structured? Let's go up here. I don't think I've been this way. 1-to-1. Okay, that's not as bad as like group interviews where you go in and you're in front of like a council of people. Well, aside from that, how was your Friday? Yeah, I am not a fan of group interviews, and unfortunately, where I work at, we have to conduct those anytime we hire somebody new. We have to have at least 3 people on the hiring committee, sometimes more, depending on what the position is. A little buzzed at the baseball game. Well, how did your team do? One more SAR thrown on the party. Oh, hey! All right, so I take it this was a pretty badass Friday for you then. Good job stuff. Baseball team won. How did your stream go earlier today? So just an all-around good day then. That's awesome. I'm at the point in this game, like I went through a major dungeon earlier, and there was a major like plot point that occurred, and I did that like really quickly, like not even using the strategy guide. I was able to, just get through it, which kind of still wows me. But now I'm at the point in the game where it's just like, okay, you need to go to these 4 places, but to go to these 4 places, you gotta go find the place that has the keys hidden within them. Because this place is the only place where you can get these keys to these well-known government buildings. So it's like, oh my god. Now I'm kind of like stuck on just trying to figure out where to get to this place so I can go to the other place. And I keep getting attacked by these killer R2-D2s, and they are driving me up a wall. Not as bad as Resident Evil Survivor was last night. I was depressed for like the first half of my day about how that game went last night. Oh my god, stop attacking me! Oh my goodness. They don't stop attacking me. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I ended the game, I think, around... God, that was almost a 7-hour stream last night. Which I generally don't ever do over 6, much less that long. But, when I finished, like, I've mentioned I'm very OCD. So, like, as soon as I finished, I took my dogs out, I, used the bathroom, I got something to eat, rested a little bit. Then I got right back on my computer, and I started looking at walkthroughs. And some of the stuff I found out fucking floored me. Okay? Some of it's because I'm dumb, and some of it's because the game is dumb. So, we'll start off with my idiocracy first. So apparently there's a run button in the game, and all the run button is you just hold down the square button, and as long as you're holding it down, you run at twice the normal speed. How I didn't fucking figure that out on my own, I have no idea, because that's like holding down the B button in a Mario game. And I did a playthrough off stream last night, all the way up to the factory, and that makes a huge world of difference. There's so many encounters that you can just avoid by running. So there was that. All right, let's go this way. But then I was like looking at other stuff. So like, last night, and I think you were looking up some stuff for me. Like I wanted to I went through all the walkthroughs on GameFAQs trying to figure out what are the best weapons to use on each enemy, especially the tyrants. Like I'm pretty sure I have everything figured out except for the tyrants, because like I put like 9 magnum bullets into one. That was a ridiculous dumb amount. Well, apparently the best weapon to use on the tyrants, like the normal tyrants, not the boss tyrant, is the fucking pistol. Like, the pistol. The most basic weapon is the best weapon to use on the tyrants, because all the other weapons are not as effective as the fucking pistol. They apparently will block every single grenade that you chunk at them, so don't use that. And the shotgun and Magnum do not do extra damage to them. So the pistol is the best thing to do. On a fucking tyrant. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. This should never have been put in the game. So I got really frustrated with that, but knowing that now, you know, makes me feel a little bit better, because now I know how to handle the tyrants a bit more. I really just want to find this town. Yeah. But I think I stayed up to like 4 o'clock just reading walkthroughs and doing like a kind of mock playthrough. Apparently what you're also supposed to do, you're supposed to just go through like the first half of the game and not use any heal items. Like, it's better to take a death than it is to like use a healing item until you get to the umbrella building. And even then, you need to be like very conservative with the healing items, because you want to make sure you go into the factory with at least two items that will fully heal you. So, tried playing RE5 yesterday. Forgot that whenever you reload, you stop. It killed me Oh yeah. And the AI is not helpful in that game. Like, I assume you're probably playing as Chris, and you have Sheva as your AI partner. Like, I remember when I went through that game, and Sheva was useless for the most part. Okay, I'm gonna look at the frickin'... I'm tired of trying to find this place. I'm gonna look at the strategy guide. Where is this city? I actually don't think I'm too far from it. Okay, sorry about that. I'm very ready to find this place I'm supposed to go. Can't get off here. How about let's park here? Not at all. Sheva kept shooting me in the ass. Oh my god. That sounds about right. But you know, even though RE5 has its problems with gameplay and some story issues, I do really find it to be a fun, action-focused Resident Evil game. Like, some people complain that there's nothing scary about it, and yeah, okay, I get that point. But it's fun. You know, most of the encounters are fun encounters. Are they gonna kill my guy? Because I'm pretty sure I'm very close to where I need to be. Yep, killed my guy. I should have healed him, to be fair. How far are you in the game right now? Okay, I have to heal Rolf. If he dies, I'm kind of fucked. Just getting to the mines, so not far. Okay, I know that's like after the village. Is that the area like immediately after the village? I haven't played that game since it came out. I generally would retreat, but I think the town I'm trying to find is like right here. I'm gonna try to run away. I'm probably not gonna. Yep, trapped. Gonna try to run away again. Alright. Everybody has Trimate. Everyone has freaking Trimate. Everybody's gonna use a Trimate. I am looking forward to replaying it though whenever I get to RE5, which is probably not going to be for a long time because oh my god, there's so many like little spin-off games that happen that I'm going to play first. So are you going to continue with RE5 or do you think you want to move on to something else? No, it's not permanent, but it's not easy to resurrect them either. You have to go to a town and go to a cloning lab. All the towns have cloning labs, so that's not too bad. But I don't think you get any kind of techniques that allow you to resurrect people on your own. Okay, I'm kind of looking at something right now. Okay. There are some items you can get to resurrect people, but you have to find them. You cannot purchase them or anything like that. I'm gonna run again. I'm tired of these random encounters right now. I don't know if that's the town I'm trying to find or not. Let's go up this way. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 5 is definitely fun. So many people shit on it because it's not Resident Evil 4 or they don't like things in the plot. Like I've seen a lot of people bitch about Wesker and his character in the game. And they're like, oh, it's not the Wesker from the earlier games. He's much more like a comic book villain. Well, yeah, he's how many years have passed since he got like his superpowers, and no one has really like stood in his way. Yeah, it makes sense that he would like devolve into like a megalomaniac. And the Wesker fights are fun in that game. I know some people don't like the final fight, but I enjoyed all the Wesker fights. Okay, I think this is our new town. Yeah, we've not been here before, so this is wonderful. All right, let's find the cloning lab so that I can bring Rudolph back. There we go. Check out this guy. This is who resurrects us in this game. Is this creepy looking guy? I would not trust this guy. He strikes me as the kind of guy that would like, I don't know, like do back alley surgeries or something. No. Yeah, the temple fight when he has Jill is really awesome. And then there's like 3 back-to-back fights with him at the end. Like there's the first fight where it's just normal Wesker, and he's throwing fucking missiles and all sorts of shit at you. We're gonna save right now. And then it goes to, I think after that, I think there's like a quick time fight in the plane with him, which, quick time. And then after that, it's like the final fight, like when he mutates into a giant monster, because why not? So what do you got going on for the weekend, Jervin? Anything going on with you? Alright. We are in the new town. Now that those biohazards are gone, we can live without working again. Yes, our heroism has encouraged the people of our world to become lazy. Hey, the good-looking girl you were always with, she's not with you. What the fuck? I just came to this town. You never met Nay. No matter what may happen, we will believe in you and those who are fighting for us. Okay, so no one in this town really has anything new to say either. This is all the same shit that other people are repeating in other towns. Alright, there's 2 control towers. Alright, we're going to talk to everybody just in case. Yeah, this is word for word crap that is repeated by other NPCs. What is this? Oh no, do the Motavians live in a fucking... Hey, oh, check this guy out. These little guys are like racist as hell. Hey, have you met any Devorians? We don't understand what they are saying. They are also liars, have warped minds, and are really nasty. Oh no, there's like a bad side of town. Look at this. Oh god, we have 3 control towers here. Okay, well, I'm not ready to go into the new dungeon yet. I wonder if one of these is the thing. That's a dungeon. Okay, I guess that's where we're supposed to go. Alright, but we have a few little things I want to do in town first. I was going to go to the NHRA race, but not anymore, so I'm going to do a practice run for the cooking stream tomorrow to get ready for the cooking stream, and Sunday I will just stream in the morning or go fishing. When is your cooking stream? And what will you be cooking for the stream? All right, we've talked to all these people. They're practically useless. Oh, okay. So this is down the road then. Okay. I don't know why I thought you were going to be like doing it tomorrow or Sunday. I'm not going to read aloud anything that's just a repeat. Alright, we probably have new weapons, that's good. New armor store, that's good. Alright, I think these are the last 2 NPCs I've not talked to. Yep. Yep, okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do first, we're going to actually go back to Peso. Because I should now be able to get the final party member. There's a knock at the door. Hello, Rolf. You're just as handsome as they say. I'm sheer gold. I'm a thief. I care little for peace and justice. I steal for fun. And frankly, I think your little outing will be packed with thrills for me. I think I'd like to go with you. Remember, I'm sheer of the wind. Nothing can catch me. Do you want me to come with you? What? You want to give me a new name? No. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. Okay, so we now have a kleptomaniac with us who has no morals, apparently. Alright, but that is our final party member. We now have the all the cast of characters that we're going to get. Alright, so let's go back to Paita. I'm now going to go through their armor and weapons, but before I do that, I need to go to the restroom real quickly, so I will be right back. I'm not even going to switch to the BRB scene, so just give me like a minute here. Be right back. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I could not hold it anymore. Drank a lot of water before the stream started. Finally had to step away. All right, so let's see. All right, so we're gonna continue. Let's see, what did I miss? Jervin will be cooking steak with sautéed mushrooms and onions and baked zucchini and squash with a water. Oh my god, that sounds fucking amazing! Holy shit, man, that sounds awesome. And you're gonna torture everyone by eating it all in front of you. You know what? You get all that together, and yeah, you should eat it in front of everybody because that sounds fucking delicious. It also sounds like it's gonna take a little bit of time. So yeah, totally do that. All right, new armor for people. Let's start with the Sill Crown. Rolf cannot use it. Rudolph cannot use it. Anna can use it. Can Amy use it? Amy can use it as well. Yes. What about a jewel ribbon? Okay, nobody can use that. Wait, did he say someone needs to drop something? He did. Okay. So Amy might be able to use that. Okay, let's do this first. Let's go ahead and equip Amy with her new item, Silk Crown. That'll get her defense to what? Did that do anything for her? It didn't do a fucking thing for her stats. Oh, okay. Well, we'll keep the Titan gear on, and I'm going to sell that because the resale value on that new item is probably more than the other one. Okay, where's the item shop now? There it is. That's why I'm going to get the watermelon pre-chopped at this before stream. Also start the mousse as the first thing, then cook the steak and vegetables. Have to put it in the fridge to chill before I can eat it. I don't know if this is the case where you're at, but watermelon is in season over here, and I've been getting at local grocery stores. I've been getting a bunch of like pre-sliced seedless watermelon. It's so fucking good. That's what I've been having for breakfast often recently. Yeah, I love watermelon. Like, and the fact that you can like buy like it pre-packaged and it's seedless, holy shit! Like that's how you get people spoiled, and I'm okay with that. Okay, Amy can't use that either. She can't use it. He can't use that. Rolf, nobody can use the jewel ribbon, okay? Alright, what about the ceramic armor? Nope. Okay, Rudo can use that. Anna cannot. And I seriously doubt if Amy can. Nope. Alright, ceramic cape. Rolf cannot use. Anna can use. I'm pretty sure Amy can use that as well. Yep. And I bet the ceramic chest is for Rolf. Alright, let's see who can use long boots. Nope, Rolf cannot. Rudo cannot. Anna can. And, oh, we're out of Maceta. Bought a fresh full watermelon, so I'll be doing some chop, chop, chop That's my finger. Do you like to cook, or is this just something that you just wanna see how it goes on stream? All right. Well, damn, we just spent all our money. Let's go ahead and sell a bunch of the junk we don't need anymore. Actually, before we do that, we need to equip the new stuff. All right. So Rolf got a ceramic chest. Okay, brought his defense up a bit. Ceramic armor. Gave Rudo a better defense as well. Anna should have several things here. Yep, that silk crown is good. Ceramic cape, good. Long boots. Was that an improvement for her? Yeah, very slight, but that was... Actually, hang on. Knife boots, hang on. Okay, 59.65. What do long boots do? Okay, so one gives her better agility, the other gives her better attack. I need her to do better attacking, so we're going to leave her with the knife boots. I like to cook them by far, no chef, but I enjoy it. It just takes me as much trial and error, but I think it's fun. It is fun. You know, I don't do a lot of cooking myself, but, you know, there's just something about, like, you know, getting the stuff together, following the, you know, the directions and seeing how it comes out, or just, you know, not even following directions, just doing things that you think might be good and so forth. And yeah, there is a lot of trial and error, but, you know, that's how you figure things out. All right, so ceramic cape. Gonna get rid of that Titan cape. Okay. All right, so so we have a bunch of things we're gonna sell, and hopefully we can afford that that other thing. All right, gonna get rid of this. How is Rudolph still using, like, normal boots? Let's see. Anna. Let me give these long boots to Rudo. See if he can equip those. Let's see, what can Amy sell? Okay. I don't make mousse very often, so that is probably the one thing that I will mess up. However, it still tastes good. Just a dab of the secret formula, and it will be good. I don't think I've ever made mousse before. When I've had it before, it's always been very good, but I don't think that's something I've ever tried to make on my own. Is it is it difficult to make? All right, so I want to give. Oh look, I didn't sell her fiber cape. Let's give this to Rudo. See if he can equip this. And if he can, if it's an improvement. No, he can't equip that. Okay, fine. Alright, so we'll sell the long boots here. And then Anna has an item I can sell. Okay, now let's go see if Amy can equip that one item that I did not get a chance to try her on. was it long boots? She should have a ceramic cape on. Let me make sure of that. Sorry, all the names are starting to blur together. Yeah, she has a ceramic cape. Rolf should have a ceramic chest. Okay. Alright, so they're now decked out in the best armor that they have available. So let's go to the weapon store and see about upgrades there. It's relatively easy, just the hard part is folding the chocolate into the whipped cream and to not break down the air pockets so it stays soft and fluffy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried to make anything quite like that before. I'm not a big dessert guy though, so but that does sound I mean it sounds complicated to me, but I totally like whenever you figure out when you're gonna do that stream, let me know ahead of time so that I can like schedule to be around for that because I do want to see that, you know. I think it would be very cool. We have a bunch of things here, and I don't know what the fuck. Laser bar. I'm sure that's something that Nay could have equipped, but she's dead now. All right, Rolf. Rolf has what weapon does he have? He has a ceramic sword. So is a laser sword better than a ceramic sword? I mean, I would assume that a laser sword, aka a lightsaber, is better. Yeah, I think that's an improvement. Oh, that's an improvement. Okay, yes. All right, so Rolf now has a lightsaber. Rudo has a laser shot. Now there is a laser cannon, but I can't afford that. So I don't know. Let's see if the girls can equip any of this. She can't. Amy can't. An hatchet shot is a type of gun, so I know neither of them can use that, and I don't have the money for that yet. But let's sell some stuff. Are the recipes like original ones, or like passed down recipes in the family, or are they things that you've like found online? Which I have found some really kick-ass recipes online. There's nothing shameful in my opinion about saying, yeah, I found this on allrecipes.com. What am I selling? I'm selling the ceramic sword. I will say this, like equipment management in this game is very time consuming. Okay, the Vulcan. Let's see, can either of the girls equip that? Anna cannot. And Amy cannot. Well, okay, let's just try the acid shot. Oh fuck, Amy can equip that. That's also something I don't like about the game. It would be really nice if you could just show me like what they can equip before me having to like input the stuff there. All right, attack is currently 60. Ah. Oh, that's not an improvement. That's a downgrade. All right, let's see. We're going to go ahead and sell that, I guess. Now we're going to save, and then we're going to enter that dungeon. I'll post it on Twitter and Discord. Also mention in chat it might be bad quality since I most likely will have to use my phone since I still can't get Streamlabs to pull up my laptop camera. What That's really strange that you can't get that to do. Streamlabs, the first time I used it, like automatically detected my laptop camera and wanted to use it, and I didn't want it to use it, so like I had to turn it off through Streamlabs. I'm like, no, don't detect this, disabled. I wonder why that is the case though. Like you should be able to have that detected. And holy shit, we are getting raided by Tall Grant. Oh my goodness, Tall Grant is up in here. What is up, Tall Grant? What is up, Raiders? How is everyone tonight? Got our good friend Tall Grant raiding us. I'm going to give him a shout out. But before I do a shout out for Tall Grant, I am going to show off Tall Grant's badass emotes. So if you like Final Fantasy IV and if you like badass emotes, go to Tall Grant. Subscribe. Good shit there. Good shit there. Now we're gonna give the man a shout out. Tall Grant, how's your Friday and how did your stream go? Just having a good night on the community race. How'd you do? How'd you do? Did you win? I didn't see Elvin or John on. What was there a lot of people in the race, or maybe I didn't like just see them? It's not like I've been looking at my Twitch. I've just been streaming. And let's see. Jervin said watermelon salad was my mom's friend's. Not sure with the moose. With caution, I say it was online. I just don't remember. We had 7 people running. I placed second. Holy shit. Best ever for me on a community race. And I beat some really good folks. Well, congratulations, man. You deserve that. You've really been going at it hard lately. That's fantastic. What party did you have at the end there? For those that don't know, Tall Grant is part of the Final Fantasy IV randomizer community. He, Elvin, John Burkhead, and others competitively play the FF4 randomizer. So if you like watching competitive streams, if you just like Final Fantasy IV, which everybody should like Final Fantasy IV, it's a fucking great game. Check their stuff out. Tall Grant is also a really fucking cool dude, as I'm sure most everyone here knows, but I am one that never shies away from stating the truth about my friends. Okay, we have saved. We have gotten everybody their new equipment. Anna has essentially caught up to the party for the most part. So, time for another Phantasy Star 2 dungeon. Hooray, hooray. But Tall Grant, thank you again for that raid. That's greatly appreciated, my friend. You had Sissel, two Fosoyas? Holy shit! A Rosa and a Rida. Oh my god. I don't play the randomizer, but I know that is an OP fucking party. 2 Fosoyas. Holy shit. And then you have the summoner and the healer along with the tankiest guy in the game. Man, that is I mean, you can correct me on this, but I don't know how you get a better party than that. That is a fucking awesome party. One Foo survived the fight, and Zeramus died to reflected countered it. Good. Fuck Zeramus. Oh goodness gracious! I was gonna ask you another question. I actually have 2 questions I want to ask you. Are you doing an FF6 stream tomorrow night? because I feel really bad that I missed the one that I redeemed. So if you are doing one tomorrow, I'm putting it on my calendar now. Sissel, Rosa, and Iridia were underleveled, and I played poorly but got fortunate. Well, that's still awesome. You placed second, so congratulations, man. And y'all have like an official like tournament thing coming up in a few weeks, right? Well, okay. If you decide to do that, just send me a DM on Twitch. I'm gonna be doing a short stream tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central, and I'm most likely gonna be well, I will be in Coco G's stream, which I think is at 1 p.m. Central. So yeah, just shoot me a message on Twitch if you decide to do that. I don't have any plans tomorrow night, so you know, and I love hanging out in your channel, chit chatting and everything. Second question I want to ask you is a Tolkien question. All right. So I don't know your feelings on the upcoming Amazon series. I wasn't excited about it the moment it was announced because it screams cash grab, and I'm certainly not thrilled with how it's developed and what I've seen of it so far. But apparently today, an image of Anatar leaked. And I'm curious if you've seen this, and if so, what do you think of how, you know, Sauron or beautiful fair Sauron looks in this series? I feel a little more encouraged from this week's trailer. I have to say, like it for me, it's not what I imagined, because the way he's described in Tolkien's books is just, you know, as beautiful and as handsome as a male elf can be, right? He's basically a really sexy version of Supreme Chancellor Palpatine. You know, really good to look at, and really friendly on the surface, but will stab you in the fucking back the moment he can. Hey, Gratz, what did you do? Streamlabs is a very frustrating program. In a lot of cases. Like I know there's like the OBS versus Streamlabs debate. I'm not gonna try OBS because I have issues with Streamlabs. So I know I'm gonna have issues with OBS since it's more complicated. Oh my God, what is this? An informer and a wire face. Lovely. Hey, Joan. Welcome. And thank you for the lurk. I'm doing really well. Having a really good stream. Had good conversation throughout most of it. A lot of people in and out, which is fantastic. Game-wise, I thought I was going to be in this one dungeon the entire stream, and I got through it within like the first hour and a half. And at the end of it was like a really emotional event. I thought I was actually going to like tear up during it. I did not tear up. My voice did crack a little bit because it's a very emotional part of the game. But I'm doing great. How are you? How's your Friday? Thank you again for the lurk. Let me give Don here a shout out. Don is somebody that I've met through Aki, who himself is an awesome streamer. But yeah, check Don out. Really good stuff, and really super friendly guy. Like I was in your stream a little bit last night after I raided you, and just yeah, dude, you seem like the sweetest, nicest dude. And congrats on hitting 666 followers last night, by the way. That's a number that would also make me happy. It's just like, yay, I have the mark of the beast. Oh my God, when I used to work for Sprint, in their customer care, we would have people call because you know the phone numbers you get are randomly generated for the most part. This is evil. Look at all of these staircases. But we would have people like call and be like, "You must change my number. It ends in 666. I will go to hell if this number is not changed." Oh, Aki is like one of the sweetest guys I've met in Twitch, and incredibly just fun and a damn good gamer, and like I can't say a darn negative thing about Aki. He is just fucking awesome. All right, Tall Grant, have a good night. Thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate it. Um, let me know if you look at a picture of Anatar from the Rings of Power. I'm really curious what you think of it. It's not at all what I imagine Sauron the Beautiful looking like, but you know, Tolkien's description is very vague at the same time. Saturday morning, so I'm just winding down before I head to bed, but wanted to drop by and say hi at least. Well, thank you very much for that, Doan. Are you going to be streaming this weekend at all? And if so, like when and what? Because I'd love to catch a full stream of yours. This seems to be like a really small dungeon with just a bazillion staircases. You know, and the messed up thing about this game is that the devs wanted to do the 3D dungeons that they had done for the first Phantasy Star, but they had to like not do that because of time constraints and everything. So they made them all 2D. So at some point all these dungeons were being designed as like, you know, quasi 16-bit 3D, which I'm sure would have been even more frustrating to go through. Okay, well I will be sure to check your stuff out, man, this weekend. Um, get some rest, and again, thank you for the lurk and thanks for popping in. What is this? This is supposed to be a fucking government building where they keep security cards. I know government does like stupid shit, but what the fuck is this? Oh, look, I bet that's what I was supposed to do. Oh my god, that led to a dead end. At least the random encounter rate seems to be low. Yeah. We blew up a government building because it had been taken over by bio monsters, and the government's not happy that we stopped the horrible bio monsters that were killing people. So now the government is sending all their robots out to kill us. It's a fun game though, very challenging JRPG. I do love my Phantasy Star. Got my camera working now. I need to get sound. You know, I had a tech issue yesterday, Jervin. I'm not sure if it was with my new television or if it was with Streamlabs or what. And I'm not a tech guy, so I might sound like an idiot here. But the PS3, like I was streaming from my PS3 last night, since it plays PS1 games perfectly. It has like some sort of like weird programming or television signal in it that like if you want to like stream through it, you have to use like a stripper to like remove and not like a stripper, like an exotic dancer, because that would be amazing. But like one of these like devices that like strips certain signals from it. Um, and I was not getting audio out when I normally enter my settings and get everything working perfectly. And I don't know if it was the TV or what, but somehow I ended up getting everything to work. Here's a keyboard. Oh, here's some music too. Shall I touch it? What the fuck? It I touched the keyboard and it kicked me out. That okay, what the fuck? I'm looking at the strategy guide. Like, I don't even fucking care. This game came with a 120-page strategy guide because the developers made this and Sega was like, this game is fucking hard, man. We're gonna have to make a strategy guide, otherwise people are gonna be pissed off. All right, what does the official Sega strategy guide say I have to do here? I bet I have to go to the musician guy and have him teach one of my guys or gals music spell. And of course, I had already done that, but the character who I had that ability to be taught to, she's been killed off narratively, so can't go back to Nay. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? This the strategy guide does not say. It just says there's a dungeon. Let me look at something else. I apologize, but that was one of the strangest things I've seen in this game so far. There's a keyboard at the this was on the next page. There's a keyboard on the center level. Learn how to use the music technique taught to you by Usteva when standing in front of the keyboard. You must use the technique to stay in the control tower. When you use the technique, the central door opens. Go to the room where the 4 cards are stored. Examine the room and locate the four cards. So yeah, I have to have that music ability. So we're gonna have to go back to the music guy who's like in town 2. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm having an edible before I go to bed tonight. Like, after last night's stream and after this kind of nonsense, I'm definitely having an edible or 2 tonight. Yeah, this was easily a before internet game where, you know, I guess people had a lot more free time on their hands. I don't know, man. I was 9 years old when this game came out. I just cared about like Ninja Turtles and Mario. Like Mario was my big thing. Where is the teleporter? PS3s are weird. One solution is to go into the HDMI setup and set things up manually to make things work, but it's a hassle. Yeah. And it's a shame too, because the PS3 is just such an amazing machine. Like, it plays PS1 games perfectly. There's so many like old games still on the PSN that you can purchase. I love my PS3, even if it doesn't play PS2 games from the disc. Okay, this is not the music guy's town. This is the shit town. This is the town that was attacked by like 3 dudes who were just using like sticks of dynamite. He's either in Oputa or Zima. I got audio now. I just need to tweak it so it doesn't sound like an alien invasion from space from the 50s. Well, good, man. I'm glad you got that working. have you been using Streamlabs for all of your streams, or have you been streaming from like consoles? Because when I started streaming directly from my PS4, which was simple. Um, how do I get to this guy's house? But once I figured out, hey, I'd like to actually like make streaming a hobby, you know, that wasn't really tenable at that point. Okay, all right. So where I need to go to where that purple-haired lady is. You know what? I know I'm not going to lose any of these characters. Nay is the only one that dies off permanently. But I'm going to teach this to Rolf. I do not want to hear you play. You are a great musician. Rolf is going to learn it. Hey, he looks smart. I'll give lessons for 2,000 Meseta. Now you also are a musical artist. Come again. Apparently in the Japanese version, from what I've read about the game, apparently the musician guy is gay, and if you have him teach a male character, he will hit on the male character. Which is fun. Unfortunate that that was removed, but you know. Would be interesting to see a more accurate translation of this game. Because like entire character names are like different. Like Rolf is like Eustace or something in the Japanese. All right. Anyway, we're gonna go back here. I have a capture card. Okay, let's see. You've been streaming from consoles. You have a PS5 though, right? Like I've heard streaming from a PS5 is pretty is like a fun, good experience. I don't know if you've met Mr. Popinski yet, because he's been on vacation. But I know he like always streams from his PS5, and his streams are fucking good. Like he knows what he's doing in his streams, even if he's just dorking around in a video game. His content is good, and you would not know that he was streaming from a PS5. Have a capture card, so I'll be using it through Streamlabs with the overlays. Yeah. See, Doan is heading off to bed, but it was nice chatting for a bit. And if I'm more awake and around, I don't mind helping with OBS stuff. I'm using OBS mostly, but I used Streamlabs when I first started out. I think I've pretty much had every issue at some point. Oh man, I don't envy you in that regard. Doan, very nice chatting with you. I will definitely try to make your stream this weekend. Get some rest and have a good night. Thank you again for the lurk. All right, let's. Oh, actually, before I go back into the government building dungeon, I need to go to the hospital. You know, the funny thing is if this was a modern Phantasy Star game, we would not have like this elderly doctor here who's happy to help. We would have like some sexy anime character with enormous boobs, in a really like revealing nurse outfit, which I would be fine with. I would be fine with. There's a lot I like about modern Phantasy Star games. One of the reasons I play PSO2 is because that game is all about giant boobies. I should not be admitting this on stream. Sarzac's a dirty old man. Yeah. That shouldn't be new to anybody. All right, good night, Doan. Take it easy, man. No, there's an item in Phantasy Star Online 2. It's called and there's different variations of this, but the main item is called the buxom bosom. And if you have a buxom bosom, you can give your characters very, very large boobies. What is insane about this item is that if you have multiple ones, they stack. And I have seen characters that are essentially just giant boob monsters because, some 15-year-old kid got his hands on like 4 or 5 of these items and just used them all to like the maximum. And it is hilarious that such a thing like that is in a game. Okay, all right, we're back over here. Of course the government building is in this shitty part of town. I won't lie, my character in that game, she was running around with really enormous boobs for a while, just because it was funny to do. She doesn't anymore. I have a more proportionate. She still has big boobies, but they're more proportioned. She looks like a normal person. At some point, I need to probably play PSO2 online. PSO2. I don't know why I'm adding the online. That's what the O is for. Sometime I need to stream that. Alright, well I think we're going to go for another hour or so. I was not feeling good at the beginning of this stream. I felt very lightheaded throughout most of the day. Almost like I was going to pass out at a few moments, but feeling pretty good now. Just had good conversation throughout, and the game has gone decently well. A couple little annoying surprises here and there, but... Alright, now I have to find my way back to where I was. Jervin, are you streaming tomorrow? What time are you going to be on at? If you're streaming when I'm doing my little Sega CD stream, I'll make sure that I'm still lurking in yours. Because I know you're getting close to affiliate, which is going to be so fucking awesome when that happens. It's such a good feeling whenever you hit the requirements and you get the little email from Twitch saying you can now apply to be an affiliate. Which is really just them getting you to agree to an automated agreement and giving them your bank account information so they can give you money. How many... Okay, I know practically nothing about Mass Effect. Other than... the fact that it's A, popular, and B, I've heard really amazing things about how well crafted the universe is, like the world building and all of that. How many games are there? And if I was only to play one Mass Effect game in my life, which one would you recommend? Because I think Mass Effect games, I don't know when the first one came out. It might have been during the PS2 era. But like the whole PS3, Xbox 360 era is like a giant black hole for me because that's when I was in graduate school. And when I was studying for my comprehensive exams, I was like, and I'm not kidding here, I was like reading like 10 to 12 hours a day for like 2 years. So like there was absolutely no time for video games. And what time I did, well, I mean, I did make time for like World of Warcraft, but that was pretty much it. Around 8:30, 9 o'clock PDT, depending on what time you wake up. Okay. All right, so that's going to be 10:30, 11 o'clock to me. Okay. I should be up by then. It depends on what the edibles do to me tonight. All right, Amy is out of healing. Jesus Christ, why is this battle taking forever? Okay, first one came out in 2007. Yep, that's the year I started working on my master's. So yeah, that explains a lot. Or at least explains why Sarzac like knows nothing about Mass Effect. I would recommend the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. They cleaned up a lot of the bugs from the 360 and Xbox One. Is Mass Effect a is it a Microsoft exclusive like Halo, or is it on Sony and Sony as well? I don't remember where to go here. Okay, we're just gonna have to trial and error. I think there's a, yeah, okay, I think this is the right way. It's on Sony as well. Okay, I mean, I have an Xbox Series X, you know, so, and I don't have a PS5, even though I'm generally a Sony guy. I just don't feel like getting into the rat race that people have to go through to get a PS5. Like, I'll get one at some point, but it's not a big deal to me right now. There's no killer app for me at this point. What studio is behind Mass Effect? It's a dead end. Oh, it was one of these, wasn't it? Jesus Christ, this dungeon is making me want to punch babies. I got lucky and got both when they... Wow. You recommend playing the first trilogy, it's good. Okay, BioWare. What fucking game series did BioWare do? The one with the big daddies. The one that I think the first one was like heavily influenced by Ayn Rand. Is that Mass Effect? Am I thinking of Mass Effect? Or no, because Mass Effect's like a space opera. This is more like a what am I thinking of? The game with like the second one had the big daddies. Like you play as like the little girl and she had the big daddy, but big daddies were like from the first one. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm not able to think of the of this game right now. Kick-Ass? No, not Kick-Ass. And hello, Blood and Guts. Surprised you are still up. Anna is still doing shit damage. Knights of the Old Republic Dragon Age. Well, shit, what? This is gonna bother me if I don't look this up. Big Daddy game. That's probably gonna pull up a porn or something. BioShock. That's the game series I was thinking of. BioShock. Which apparently is not BioWare, but I probably got it confused because the name BioShock and BioWare. That's where that confusion came from. Oh, this looks... Aha! We found the way. We found the right way. We're back in business, boys. Back in business. Empire Jade. I don't think I've heard of that one. But, you know, that's not surprising considering that I'm such a retro head. Okay, was this the way? Yes, this is the way. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, Rolf is going to use music. Rolf uses music successfully. What the fuck? I played the music. Gonna go to the hospital and heal. I don't know what happened there. I'm getting through this dungeon. That's the second time. That's the second time. After the third time, I'm using the strategy guide completely. .8. You are so close, sir. I bet you within a week's time you're going to be an affiliate. All right, we're gonna go back here. Blood and Guts, I'm actually, going back to a text message we had earlier today, I'm actually a little surprised that you weren't into the D&D trailer. Like, I had no faith in the project, and then I watched the trailer, and I'm like, other than the cynical quipping and the terrible choice in music for the trailer, it looks like it could be decent. Looks like it could be fun. I don't have the same expectations for it that I would like Dune or Lord of the Rings, because it's D&D, you know. Alright, we're gonna get through this dungeon. But I don't think I'm gonna be doing any of the dams tonight. It's funny, I think this dungeon has given me more issues than Climatrol, which is infamous amongst people that have played this game. It's an actual D&D movie. I don't know anything about the production or who's directing it or what the studio is. But since D&D is like super popular right now, like, you know, they're making a movie. Which I'd love a good D&D movie. I really wanted the one from like 20 years ago to be good, but that's like good in a bad campy sort of way. You know, that doesn't bother me too much. Since, you know, D&D is like a much more, you know, it's not high fantasy. It's more sword and sorcery fantasy than well, no, that's not correct too. What is the term here? It involves the like magic, because like magic is not really a thing. I mean, magic is a thing in Tolkien, but it's not like overt. You know, you have Gandalf that's a wizard, but really he's an angel or a demigod or something. And that's how he gets his magic powers from. D&D is more like magic is everywhere. So like I could understand like stuff looking cleaner because they have, you know, probably have magic. They have magical spells, right? Cleanliness spells. Those are actual things. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm not going to put a lot of faith into it, you know, because you know it is a modern movie. Oh man, D&D is like a huge passion of mine. I'm almost solely a dungeon master. My current campaign has been going on for over 3 years now, and I started DMing like in '91. It was just with like local neighborhood kids. I was only 11, but if you ever get the chance to play D&D, do so. There's a lot of D&D play that's done online through like Roll20. I don't know much about that because I'm more of a let's get together in a room and do that. But I know it's a real popular thing, and for some people it's the only way that they can play D&D. You know, so it's you know, if you want to do that, you know, look into Roll20 and playing online. I've heard some really good things from some people about it. This is dead end. All right, I mean that's fair. That's fair. Everybody has their different. You know, the wonderful thing about D&D is that it's so versatile in what you know one person thinks of D&D versus what another, because you know really it's what the dungeon master wants, right? Do you want Tolkien-esque fantasy? Do you want gothic horror? Do you want something steampunk? It didn't fill me with a sense of dread. Okay, it was that one, wasn't it? It was this one that I took, right? No, this sent me. Oh my God. try this one. Oh god, and this looks awful. This looks like this is gonna take forever. I've seen a group called Court of Swords play it, and I would love to randomly create a character and most likely get blown up 10 minutes, but hey, that's fine. If you're playing the current version of D&D, you're not going to get blown up immediately, unless the DM alters the rules, which they can do, which is fair. They just have to let everybody know ahead of time what they're doing. No, D&D is a lot of fun. It's a really, for me, it's a really, oh my god, is Rolf going to die? And yeah, thank you for healing Rolf. Jesus, Rolf's gonna have to throw a heal spell on himself. Like, I do a lot with my campaign. It's set in my own world, so I do a lot of world building. And I've been working on this world on and off for like 20 years. I mean, there's like long periods where I didn't do anything with it. So, you know, it's not fair to say I've been working on it straight for 20 years. No, 20 years with a bunch of like breaks in between. But I do like the miniature stuff. I do terrain building. I really try to encourage heavy role play, which is not entirely possible with some players because some players get really into the min-maxing. The stat aspect of it, which is a little frustrating, but most of the time they just have to be told to temper that down a little bit. I love Thaco. Second edition is the best edition. Thaco is just simple subtraction. It just got memed. It got memed to death, and now people think Thaco is the equivalent of advanced calculus. Dead end as well. Dead end. Dead end. And then this one's going to take me back to the northern side. My blood pressure right now. This game. Oh my god, this is just where I came from. None of those. None of those. Jeez Louise, really? There are a lot of D&D groups that like stream their D&D campaigns, and I'm not talking about things like Critical Role, which is more of a show than anything else. I know I follow a couple, but I can't remember their names off the top of my head. But if you want, I can send you the information, Jervin. Because one of the best ways to get into D&D is to just like watch people, and just kind of like pick up on how the game works and all that kind of stuff. Okay, you know what? This dungeon is fucking stupid. I'm gonna look at the strategy guide for this. It's almost 2 a.m. over here. I have gotten to the end of the dungeon twice, but apparently there's like something very precise you have to do. And the strategy guide is not helpful at all. Alright, let's see. I am looking at this, trying to figure this madness out. Okay, I think I have this figured out. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry about that. Got distracted because I'm ready to get through this dungeon. This is just to get my fucking security clearance passed, so that I can go into some dams. I think I need to heal my people. Oh my god, yes, I need to heal. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of videos. Also, there's all sorts of research. Look, D&D has never been as popular as it is right now. Like even like compared to the early '80s when it was like a new thing and parents thought it was, you know, a gateway to Satanism. Like it's never been as popular as it is right now. So there's all sorts of stuff out there. Blood and Guts, has your wife, has she ever actually, she's played RPGs before, like tabletop RPGs with people before, right? I know her work schedule really kind of like prohibits a lot of things like that. Okay, so let's see. This is where I need to be. Sorry, I just got distracted. I want to be done with this place. Okay, I want the fourth one. Alright, so we want this bad boy. Yeah, I mean, I've heard all sorts of stories from people. I actually had a pretty good experience with my parents in D&D. My dad thinks it's nerdy as fuck, and still does. But, you know, they were, or especially my dad. My mom also doesn't care for it, but my dad was the one that confronted me about it. And he's just like, look, I've heard on the news and stuff like that, this is some bad stuff. What is this? And I simply explained it to him. I showed him a little bit about it. I'm like, basically, this is what you do. It's really just a complicated way of playing cowboys and Indians. Only there's like a dice mechanic and rules and stuff like that. And he's like, okay. And I'm like, that's really all it is. He's like, all right, well, all I see is you and your friends getting together and being goofy. So, you know, I guess nothing ill is going to come from this. All right, here we go. This is what we were not doing. Now we're back on track. She has. It's been years. She'd love to, but finding the time. Yeah, I mean, you know, you two, you know, you got your girls, and then she works the night job. But how old are your girls right now? If you don't mind, if you don't want to say so in the stream, that's fine. You can text me. But they should be out of the house in a couple years, right? Like 5, 6 years, right? Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe she'll have a little bit more free time when they're when the girls are out of the house. I know once my daughter got out of the house, it's just still a pain in the ass and spends my money, but you know, it's had more. I have time to do this. I have time to stream. I didn't have time to do this whenever she was in the house, even when she was like, you know, a fully capable young adult. All right, so what I have to do after I do the music thing is absolutely idiotic. So we're back here. Absolutely do not touch that. We're going to use the music ability. Sounds like pigs fucking. Alright, so we did that. Now we're going to go around. And voila. I have to say, I am not impressed with Anna. I'm going to look into the other characters and see if she is really what I should stick with for the rest of the game, or replace her with one of the other ones. I should have glitched the game to keep Nay in the party. Okay, I guess these are the things we need. Rolf has the yellow card. Rolf has the red card. Rolf has the blue card. Rolf has the green card. Okay, that's this dungeon. There are not a lot of bosses in the game. In fact, there's only 3. I've already killed 1, and the other 2 are the last 2 enemies in the game. So, what am I doing? Right, we're going to teleport out. All right, what we're gonna do now, we're gonna go to Peso. The only card I need on my person right now is the red one, which is the next dungeon I'm gonna go to. Where is the teleporter? So I'm gonna go put the other 3 in storage. Then we're gonna stock up on dungeon stuff. And I might as well heal at the hospital. Yes, yeah. Let's go deposit these government passes at the government, which is trying to kill me. To be fair, the Motavian government is different than the central government. but still. Alright, now we're going to go back to one of the other towns. I'm going to buy a bunch of Trimate. I actually don't know if Trimate is available in Paita, so we're going to go here to Curie. How is everybody? He's good on Trimate. Anna's good on Trimate. She's really good on Trimate. Rolf probably needs. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 2 Trimates for Rolf. All right, let's go save. And I think we're gonna wrap things up because the next thing for me to do is to go into another dungeon, and I don't want to do that right now. I started this stream not feeling well, so I think this is a good place to stop. We did 2 dungeons, and I got through the most emotionally moving part of the game, the death of Nay, which was awful, even though I knew it was coming. So I think we're going to go ahead and end the stream there. We are going to raid somebody, so do stick around for just a moment if you're still in the stream. You can leave as soon as we get into the raid, that's fine. But my next stream is going to be Saturday at 3 p.m. Central. It's going to be one of my Sega CD Summer Charter days. I'm going to be playing the infamous Sewer Shark, which is one of the most reviled and hated, terrible games on the Sega CD. And watching the game, you're going to... One thing will be going through your brain when you watch this game, and that is meth. How much did they smoke to make Sewer Shark? How much meth did they use? Okay, so check that out if you're not doing anything Saturday. We had an awesome stream tonight with people. There were so many people that came in and out of the stream, so I have a lot of people to thank. So I'm going to kind of go through and I'm going to give some shout outs here real quickly. So I want to thank, first of all, I want to thank everybody that was in the stream, that watched, that was chatting. Even if you were just lurking and you didn't say anything, thank you so much for your support. It is really appreciated. I want to thank Coco G for the raid at the very beginning. There's a link to Coco G's page. He's just a couple people away from hitting affiliate. Like, he has the 3 viewers. He just doesn't have the people. Thunder Drummer, earlier, another good friend of the stream, went crazy with the gifted subs early on, gifting a sub to Elizabeth 170 and Crucial Sparks. So gotta give a shout out to Thunder Drummer. Blood and Guts resubbed today as well. Thank you, Blood and Guts, very much for that resub. I know you don't stream Blood and Guts, but if you want to post your YouTube channel here, go right ahead. Give Blood and Guts a subscribe to his YouTube channel if you don't mind it. Let's see. I also want to thank, and we met for the very first time, Dookie03. Dookie, never met Dookie before. He was playing the first Phantasy Star tonight, and rated us with 9 people, several of whom followed. So thank you, Dookie. I'm going to be following you as soon as I end the stream. Reiner79, Skew95, Cleese360, thank you guys for the follow. Very appreciated. And then, of course, our good buddy Tall Grant rated us about an hour ago. So another shout out to Tall Grant. Thank you very much, Tall Grant. Very much appreciated. Every single one of you. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna link the Discord. I'm gonna link the merch store. I know I'm linking these a lot, but check them out. Fun shit, I guess. With that said, I'm going to thank all my subscribers by name very quickly, and then we're going to find someone to raid, because it is late, and I am tired, and my dogs want to go outside. So, real quickly, all my subscribers, thank you guys so much. Y'all are awesome. Y'all rock, and it is really appreciated for what you guys do for the channel. Like, I love you guys. Y'all rock. So, Coco G, Alm hashtag 420, Gervation, Weebit501, Coco Bean 319, Weldy Time, Onagor, Mivik Viking, Thunder Drummer, White Boy Dusty 89, Intrinsic Affinity, It's Murderum, Intergalactic Pinecone, Elven Sorrow, Old Blood and Guts, Mother of Dragons 42, Bowler Hat Gamer, Astro Junkie U, Mr. Popinski, Bobcat Bry, Lucian Pie 99, Akitone, 100 Years Early, Stitch Sizes Steve Urkel, Dinero Mark, Starfluff Plays, Cult Mother, and Mecha Koji. Thank you guys very much. Y'all are awesome. Y'all rock. I really appreciate you guys tremendously. Let's find someone to raid so we can go to bed. I have an idea who I want to raid. I don't know if she's on, but let's see. Let's see who's on. That's the important thing. Excellent. Nico Bunny is on. We're raiding Nico Bunny. We've not raided Nico Bunny in over a month. Nico Bunny is one of my favorite streamers personally. She's a VTuber, very foul-mouthed but very sweet. Looks like she's probably playing some Lost Ark right now, so we're gonna raid Nico. All right, so I hope everyone has a great night. Hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Be safe, and see you soon. Later.